Time for baseball on the show from the bank. Citizens Bank Park in Charlie Morton, a right-hander from the Garden State of New Jersey, gets the ball here. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon, 2-0 now. Should be a picture-perfect afternoon for baseball. 78 degrees at first pitch. Late swing on the hitter's count. Still a good count for him now, however, at 2-1. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
Yeah, not the spot to find yourself against a good leadoff hitter. Down 3-1 to start the afternoon? Not good.
Ashe ranges deep into the corner to make the catch for the first out. Striding into the box, A.J. Pollock. He'll get to take his first cuts here. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. In for a strike, it's 1-1. Bases are empty, one man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Down the third baseline. And now a jump throw against his body. And the throw will not be in time, as I don't think he was going to get him anyway, but a fine effort nonetheless. Paul Goldschmidt takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and 1 away. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Fastball just a bit low here. He's behind 2-0 now.
And now after that first pitch out, another ball here really puts you in the hole against a dangerous hitter.
Three and 0 now.
If you're wondering, this is a straight green light here. When your star's up there, you bet he's swinging if it's good.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
Smoke toward third. Franco has it. The second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the... Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA of just under 3.5. He's thrown some great ball games in his career. He's thrown some real clunkers. Hopefully, for his sake, he throws well in this one.
Greinke's ready. Here it is on 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. And this is lined right back up the middle. And the throw here is in time. Very nicely done there at short for the first out. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Who do you have your eye on, EK?
Well, if you're on the mound, you better be careful with Michael Franco. He doesn't let the pressure of the big moment get to him. He knows how to stay within himself and come through in the clutch.
Cody Ashe started to go around, but it's a called strike, 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 pitch. Trying to pick up that outside corner, but this misses, and it's back to even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Sent on the ground out to second. Throw on to first is in time, and Greinke's got himself 2 outs. And with a quick breather here, let's bring in a look at the defensive alignment for the Diamondbacks. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, when you talk about the great players in the game, Paul Goldschmidt is at the top of any list. Known for his offense, defensively he has made great strides. In fact, in 2015, he won the National League Gold Glove Award at first base. Helps his infield out tremendously, an asset over at first base. One of the players to watch in this ballgame.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. So a solo shot here to left center field, and the Phillies grab a 1-0 lead.
Such a good start to the inning. He kept the ball down, got 2 ground ball outs. You're thinking, hey, he looks like he's in charge out there. But then he makes one mistake to the third guy here, and it winds up leaving the yard.
Number 19 is at the plate as he watches ball 1. They're putting that last home run at 419 feet officially. 2 out, nobody on. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes to count now with the bases empty and 2 away.
Yeah, that's just the same pitch 3 times in a row. I guess he figures, why mess with success when you get it to 1-2?
High pop up. Segura is there for it. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Phillies strike first on this solo home run. Second inning coming up, and Philadelphia is off to an early. David Peralta makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
David Peralta.
Into the windup and the pitch. Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Might have jammed him a little there as this is softly hit and foul off to the left. This is line to left. Under it is Ashe, and he'll put it away for the first out. With a moment now, let's take a look at how the Phils will set up on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, over at shortstop in this one, we'll see an arm that you don't see very often. he has a cannon. He's the type of guy, he can kick a ball, boot it, still pick it up, and get the runner at first.
Belted high and deep into right center. Ranging back is Herrera, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Oh, he just about got that run back with one swing of the bat. Let's take a look at it. It's out over the middle of the plate, and that's the danger zone for a pitcher and the happy house for a hitter. And he puts a pretty good jolt into this one and drives it right off the outfield wall.
Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Well, at the very least, he does move that runner up to third base. But with 2 away now, I don't think that's exactly what he was hoping to accomplish. I think he wanted to drive him in.
So striding in, Yasmani Tomas, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First delivery to him on the way. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one fouled off to the right side. And he pumps the fastball by him at 94. It's 0-2. Phillies have an early 1-0 lead here in inning number 2. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
And he doesn't want to give in here, even on a 1-2 count. Not with the base open and the pitcher on deck.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. And this one gets away. That could be a run. And it is a run.
Boy, you talk about shooting yourself in the foot. He's 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. But he tries to get a little too cute here instead of just coming right after the guy. And as a result, this one gets away and brings home a run.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And another foul ball. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. Stepping in, Zach Greinke, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0.
You get a good look right there. Already 33 pitches now through an inning and 2/3. That's an awfully high number this early.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, he's just going to go right on taking pitches. You have to throw strikes here with 2 outs, especially when you got the pitcher up.
Ground ball sent back up the middle. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Boy, you talk about a ball having eyes. First off, he's fortunate to get this one by the pitcher. It's not hit especially hard, but you'll see it get past second base where neither middle infielder can track it down. And it'll make its way into center field.
Stepping in now, Nick Ahmed, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Two down, runners at first and second. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1. Looking to minimize the damage here. Hit out towards second. Barehanded on the hop. He's out.
Oh, what a play.
A run on a couple of hits here for Arizona. On now to the bottom of the second, all tied at 1-1. Cameron Rupp strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Cameron Rupp.
Lifted in the air out to right. Peralta is under it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting sixth, the shortstop, Freddie Galvis.
Into the box now, Freddie Galvis, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Greinke gets the sign. First pitch on the way. Lays off 1-0. One out, nobody on. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are 2 away.
That was quite a nice little battle as we check out the sequence of pitches here. It was a 6-pitch at bat, and as you watch this, you'll see that he wasn't going to go down without a fight. He was able to keep the at-bat alive by fighting off a couple of tough 2-strike pitches, but in the end, finally put away on that pitch right there, 1-2.
He's ready. Here's the 1-0. That's wide, 2-0. In the dirt. It's 3-0 now. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count.
Maybe even taken 2.
And he gets this fastball over, back to 3-1 now.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
I may not know a whole lot about pitching, but what I do know is this is not the guy you want to be putting on base with a walk. That definitely puts the stolen base in order now with 2 away.
Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. And they'll chase this one down now out near the 387 sign. Now third base coach Juan Samuel's going to wave him in. And to score is the runner from first. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
These guys are getting after it early here so far. This is going to find a seam for a double. After picking up one in the first, they've got another one here in the second.
Into the box now, Charlie Morton, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
And even after the 2-out RBI, you still have a chance to help yourself out here with a hit. You got a man in scoring position.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One for the Phillies here on the RBI double. We've played 2. Now 2-1 Philadelphia. The city's founder, William Penn, seen there at Top City Hall here in Philadelphia, as we welcome you back to baseball on the show.
Leading off for
Gene
Arizona,
Segura is
second
into the
baseman,
box as we are all set to begin the third.
And you know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact and he can run.
Ripped down the first base line, but a foul ball here, 0-1. Here comes the 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
the center fielder, A.J. Pollock.
A.J. Pollock stands in. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Behind on that one. Now behind in the count, 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Lifted in the air out to center field. And he'll put it away now without much of a problem. 2 gone now here in the third.
First baseman number 44, Paul Goldschmidt.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And stepping in, the power hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. He'll start him with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Now a swing and a third straight fly ball here should get him out of the inning. 1-2-3. Ashe is there, and he'll put it away to retire the side. So 1-2-3 go the Diamondbacks. They still trail it here 2-1. Cesar Hernandez will dig in again. He grounded out to start the home first.
Not really a good at-bat there. Forget getting out, but he didn't see any pitches as well.
Greinke steps into his windup. Here's the first pitch. Drops one down here, and he'll try to beat it out. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Sometimes that first pitch of an inning, a guy will go up there and show a bunt, but then pull it back, just to pull that third baseman in a few steps. But he's not bluffing right here. He's trying to beat this thing out. But he winds up heading back to the dugout after just one pitch.
Cody Ashe stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Two really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with two good takes.
Bases are empty, one man out. Two and one after the foul ball there. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
You figure he should get something good to hit here. They don't want to walk him and put him on for the heart of the order.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
When you got the count in your favor, 3-1, and you do this, these are the at-bats that you look back on and you think, man, I just gave away an out there.
Standing in now, Michael Franco. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one.
And this would be a good bounce-back inning for him. He's looked a little shaky here in these first few innings, so a 1-2-3 inning would be just what the doctor ordered.
Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Just overmatched him there.
Able to protect the plate with two strikes, and he'll see another one. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and two gone here in the inning.
And this is where he gets so tough. He's seen everything you've got, but you've still got to make one more good pitch to get him out.
Strike three called, and the inning is over. Good work there by Zach Greinke. He's still on the short end of a 2-1 score. David Peralta is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
First offering on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. Seems like he's gotten away with more than a few location mistakes so far.
Yeah, and that's not going to last forever, especially in this place.
Not the greatest at-bat thus far as he misses that pitch in the dirt and falls behind 0-2 now.
And this has been a common problem for all of these guys. They just can't lay off that pitch down and away.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2.
And the way these guys have been swinging at everything, I'm surprised he didn't go after that one, too.
And that misses 2-2.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where he doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Yeah, he had him in good position here. 0-2 to start the inning. He just can't seem to finish him off.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And he lays off there, ball four. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, that's a real good at-bat there. He fell behind 1 and 2 right out of the gate, but instead of going out of the zone to protect, he was able to lay off 3 straight and get his guys a leadoff base runner.
Wellington Castillo strides in here. He scored a run after doubling to get on base in his first at-bat.
And remember, he jumped all over that first pitch, so don't be surprised if he does it here again.
And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Now a splitter's in there, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
Some would say he's showing good patience here, waiting for his pitch. But as a number 5 hitter, I think you need to make something happen.
1 run on 3 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. Turned on down the line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Tap fouled at home plate. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. Oh, it's hit to third. 5. Bronco fields it cleanly. There's 1 on to first, and it's a double play. The second they've hit into in these first 4 innings, and there are 2 away now.
Well, if you want to go by the numbers, somewhere around 37% of leadoff walks come around to score. Now, EK, I know you didn't know that, but that won't be an issue here as he bounces right back and he gets himself the double play.
Jake Lamb standing in now. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Altair has a beat on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks down without much of a fight. They're down 2-1. Number 19 steps into the box.
Leading off for the Phillies here in the 4th, first baseman, number 19.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Nope. 2-0 now. Greinke looks in. Here's the 2-0. Hot shot to third. Lamb takes it in. A quick out number 1.
Now batting, catcher, Cameron Rupp.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cameron Rupp. He flew out in his last at-bat. And that swung on and missed for strike 1.
Well, he's thrown a first pitch strike to about 60% of the batters he's faced, so that's a pretty good percentage because we're into the middle innings right now.
1 out, nobody on. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1. He ties him up with a fastball inside, 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
You know, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Hit pretty well out to deep left field. Tomas racing back, but he has no chance to make the play. It's off the wall.
It's kind of a surprise to me that he wouldn't try to go for 2 on this play. I don't know if he got caught up in his home run trot a little bit too early or what. He's going to wind up on first base here with a single off the wall.
Into the box, Freddie Galvis. He'll swing it from the left side right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And Greinke gets ahead with the fastball. 0-1. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. And he misses with it. 1-1.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Now the question, do you send the guy on 3-2 with 1 out? You figure you're going to get something around the plate.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. On the ground to second base. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to Goldschmidt. A double play. Inning over. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We're back in Philadelphia right after this. Leading off the inning, Yasmani Tomas, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Yasmani Tomas.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1.
Well, this guy has thrown a first pitch strike to about 50% of the batters he's faced. He's pitching well, but those numbers could be pumped up a little bit.
Off the plate and in. Hits a ball and a strike. Skied into straightaway right. Altair is under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
The pitcher, number 21.
Settling in now, Zach Greinke. He reached on a single in his first try.
Yeah, he showed a little prowess with the bat last time, and they may have to pitch him a little bit tougher right here.
Breaking ball that's cut on and missed for the first strike. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Outside for a ball, 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And this is swung on and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 5th.
Yeah, he's able to set down his opposite number there, and I'll tell you, these 2 guys have pretty much matched each other pitch for pitch so far.
He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. And low, it's a ball and a strike. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Yeah, just a nice job of hitting that time. You can see he's got a strong top hand there, and He just hooks this one into the hole for a 2-out single.
Gene Segura standing in, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one.
Now you've got the tying run over at first, 2 away. He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
Strike 2 on the curveball. 0-2.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up that inside corner, or this guy will eat you alive.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Odubel Herrera comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the fifth.
Phillies, center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Sends that one out of play for strike one. And he falls behind 0-2. On the ground towards second. Barehanded by Segura. It's in time.
Oh, love it. And, you know, sometimes these guys make it look so easy, we forget how difficult it is to make a play like that. Not only did he barehand this ball, but he also made a sweet throw on the run over to first base. So often you'll see a guy airmail or short hop a throw like that because of the bad grip you have on the ball. But not in this case. That's a nice play.
Not close. It's 2-0.
And after that double in his first at-bat, you can tell they're approaching him with a bit more caution here. Well, they should.
And this one's over at the knees, 2-1.
Yeah, you don't see 2-0 changeups too often, but if you know a good hitter's going to be sitting fastball, don't give him what he wants.
Now a ball crushed high in the air, deep to left, way back there, and that one is long gone. A solo shot here to left, and it gives the Phillies a 3-1 lead.
Now batting.
In now, Charlie Morton. As he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner, it's 0-1. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. On a good changeup, a swing and a miss, and he's set down on strikes for the second time today. Cesar Hernandez stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. First pitch is a slider down low. It's 1-0.
And that's where, if I'm pitching, I just pour a fastball in there. You got to figure he'd be taking to give his pitcher a second or two to get himself together over in the dugout.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That evens it up, 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike. Here's the pitch. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Swing and a line drive, but foul. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2. And he sends one deep down the right field line. Peralta is going to have room out there as he puts this away to retire the side. Phillies get one in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. 5 innings complete. It's A.J. Pollock will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just one hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Herrera on the run. He makes the play. A fine running catch to get the first out of the inning.
There you get a look at his pitches by inning so far. No doubt that second inning is the one that really sticks out. He had to use a lot of his energy getting through that one.
Paul Goldschmidt will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Watches a fastball right there for strike one. For that man right there, just the one run allowed. The question is, can he make that lead stand up?
Well, he hasn't shown too many signs of cracking so far. He's got the look of someone right now who's ready to go the distance.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And they'll try to bounce a curveball on 0-2, but he holds back. It's 1-2 now.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. And this is swung out and missed, so it's 2 up, 2 down to start the 6th inning. Now to the plate, David Peralta. He drew a walk his first time up.
David Peralta.
And here's a fastball called for strike one.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
1 run, 4 hits. No errors so far for the Diamondbacks. Ground ball right side. Hernandez scoops it up. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. Diamondbacks down in order. They still trail it here 3-1. Cody Ashe gets things started here in the 6th for the hometown team.
Left fielder, Cody Ashe.
And he lays off there 1-0. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Drilled to first. To the bag with it is Goldschmidt to record the out.
Well, he is definitely doing his part out there. You see his line so far. He's keeping his guys in the ball game. He's just not getting any help offensively.
Maikel Franco will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Here comes the first pitch. Into the seats, 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Now a ball hit fouled off to the right side, and that just about got the first base coach. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fly ball out to straightaway right field. Moving under it, Peralta, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
This crowd oohs and ahs every time this guy hits a fly ball, but he didn't get all of that one, and it's pretty much a can of corn.
Number 19 will dig in, 0 for 2 in the ballgame. First pitch coming, here it is. And he takes ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Can't get around quick enough, and that'll move the count to 1-1. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Up high, 2-1 now.
2-1.
Line to the right side, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
Just a nice inside-out swing here. You'll see he lets that pitch travel deep, and when those hands come through first, just shoots it the other way.
Cameron Rupp will come forward now. He has flied out and singled so far. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
But now you got to regroup after the 2-out single. You're in a dangerous spot in the lineup, so the inning's not over yet, not by a long shot.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1, but they hang on to a 3-1 lead. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far.
Catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Now some movement out in the Phillies bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. Fastball at 94 miles an hour, and it's 1-1.
And here's where you don't need to be an RBI guy. You don't need to be a home run guy. You have to be a leadoff guy. Just get on base somehow to give that tying run on deck a shot.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
And down by 2, you better believe they'll take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
You know, when you're holding on to a slim lead, you just can't walk the leadoff guy. I mean, those are the ones that really come back to haunt you. So he's really going to need to work towards getting a ground ball here.
Jake Lamb will stand in now following the leadoff walk, and might we see a bunt attempt here in the two-run ball game?
Every extra run helps. It's a possibility, but I think they'll probably let him take his chances swinging away.
Hey! 92 splits the plate, and it's strike one.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Nobody out, runner on first. And this one runs a little too far in, ball two.
Sometimes you just let a guy work his own way into trouble and then take advantage.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Runner goes for second, hit to first. And this will work as a sacrifice as they get the out at first, but the runner moves into scoring position at second base.
Yeah, and here with the runner who's on the move, you've got no chance of even thinking about getting the double play. So a smart idea there just to take the sure out at first.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Yasmani Tomas. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only one.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys get caught up in thinking about being the big hero. The key here, though, is just keep it simple. See the ball, hit the ball. Usually the best results come with that mindset.
And a fastball's in there for strike one. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. On the ground to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
The pitcher, number 21.
I'll tell you, this manager, he's probably seen enough. I mean, 2 things you've got to avoid. Walks and errors, and we've seen both here this inning.
Here comes the Philly skipper on his way out toward the mound. And he's going to motion for the bullpen, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. Severino Gonzalez will come on and pitch here with 1 gone in the top of the 7th. Brendan Drury will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Brandon Drury.
Now a swing, and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. The 0-1 on its way. Rips this one to first, and that's in there, base hit. And they will hold that runner over at third as he'll move up only 90 feet, but the bases are loaded with 1 away. Nick Ahmed will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Here it comes, 1-0. And that's too high, ball 2.
You get the sense he's starting to panic a little bit out there. He's not following through on any of his deliveries, and some of his pitches aren't all that close to the strike zone.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
Take sign?
That would be a take sign.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And that misses. Ball 4. A run will come in to score.
And that's got to drive a pitching coach crazy to watch your guy miss with 4 straight to force home a run. You see the sequence again. That's about as easy an RBI as you're going to get. He never even took his bat off his shoulder.
Gene Segura will step in now in a big spot here in a game as close as this one.
And a chance at redemption, too, because he hasn't done much through his first 3 plate appearances, but he could make up for all of that with a base hit right here.
There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike 1.
Oh, and that's a good fastball right there. He might have been thinking about protecting against that sinker.
Trying to hold the lead. 1-1. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Fouled back. One and two, here it comes. Again, he sends it out of play. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Fly ball out toward right field. Altair moves over, makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. But not in time, and just like that, this ball game is tied.
When he steps to the plate, he knows exactly what he's got to do. And this one's deep enough to get the job done, and that ties up the ball game.
First pitch of the at-bat. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. And the inning is over. So 2 runs on just 1 hit in the inning, 1 error, and 2 left. Bottom of the 7th now. Get up and stretch here in Philly, and we are all tied at 3 apiece. Randall Delgado will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Randall Delgado.
Freddie Galvis will stand in looking to turn things around. He's struck out and bounced into a double play so far. Not such a hot start.
Nope, not doing much to help the cause so far, guys, but there's still some ball game left.
And that's on the outside corner for a strike. Now a changeup in on the hands that evens it at 1-1. High and wide. 2 balls and a strike. Hammers it to deep right field. Peralta going back. Out of here. She was a wall scraper, but it counts just the same. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field as they take the lead 4-3.
And this is just a fastball right here, but I'm pretty sure it's not where he wanted it. This has got some elevation to it, and that's one of those where you know it's going to be a home run as soon as you let go of it.
Now batting.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera. As this is popped foul behind the plate, it's strike 1. And this is reached for and fouled away off to the left as the count moves to 0-2 now. No outs, nobody on. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2. The ball flying around the yard in this one, as you see so far there. Ready on 1-2. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Bases are empty here, nobody out. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Pollard, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
Now batting. Right fielder,
Aaron Altair will come forward now in what could be an at-bat that goes a long way toward deciding this ball game.
And they better be careful, too, because they haven't gotten him out yet. So this is no small task.
Looking to keep this a one-run game. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
And this is a big spot here in this ball game. You've got to be able to move that guy up 90 feet. It's a must in this situation.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. One and one. Here it is. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
And that's exactly where you want to put that thing. Start it right down the middle and trust that its action will cause it to drop.
And he'll try to entice him with the changeup here, but it dips below the knees. It's 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Full count now. 3-2.
Wow, what an at-bat he's having right now. He's fought off some tough pitches. He's laid off a few pitches like that one. And now he's worked his way back to a 3-2 count.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And he'll They'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
The pitcher, number
Andres Blanco will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 4, Andres Blanco.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Here he comes on 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
1 out and a runner on second base. And he lays off, ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Second baseman.
Number 43 will be the new pitcher.
Hernandez. Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 43.
Cesar Hernandez will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
When you're 0 for 3 in a game already, I think you're really happy to see a new pitcher in this ballgame. Maybe something will change for him. Nope.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
Yeah, there's a good one right there. Right over the top. And just fire that thing in there.
Here's the 1-1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Set to deal on 2-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And a very important insurance run comes across to score from second. Now a 5-3 game.
First and second, you see the first baseman playing behind the runner. Now, if he's holding him, this might be a double play. Instead, it's by him down the line, and it's going to bring home a run.
Kobayashi stands into the box. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
And this is a guy that needs to throw that curveball for strikes.
Yeah, when he doesn't have command on it, that's when he has to lean on his fastball. And sometimes that'll get him in trouble.
There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
And up at the plate now, he's really in the driver's seat. I don't think they want to walk him, so this should be something good.
set. Here's the 3-1. And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
And this could really be trouble now because with runners on every base, they've got a chance to really break this thing wide open.
Michael Franco stands in looking to turn this narrow lead into a wide one if he can come through with a big base hit here.
Yeah, Matt, but conversely, if the man on the mound can get out of this jam, he'll keep this a very tight game. Big moment right here.
A changeup floats outside here for ball 1.
Now he's going to have to punch his way off the ropes now.
And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. And here's a ball hit in the air. Pollock on the run. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. The throw home. And the run is in to score on the sac fly as they double things up to lead it 6-3.
Could be a big insurance run right there. You'll take anything you can get at this point, and that pushes a lead up to 3, so he'll be getting some high fives in that dugout.
Number 19 will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to...
Well, the play's been made, and that retires the side. So they pick up 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and a couple of men left. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. It's the Phillies 6 and the Diamondbacks 3. Hector Neris will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there.
Leading off for the Diamondbacks,
Paul Goldschmidt stands in as he looks at a called strike.
Goldschmidt.
0-1 is a splitter that misses for the first ball. The set and the 1-1 pitch. Very high, 2-1.
You got to think one thing here. Get on base. A walk will do the trick.
He's set and the 2-1 pitch. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
3-1, here it is. And the count will be full. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here comes the payoff pitch. Good battle. Count remains full. Hit hard to short. Fielded by Galvis. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. David Peralta comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0.
And time's getting short here. You don't want to have to face that closer in the 9th inning needing 3 runs. They need to cut that gap down somehow.
The 1-0 delivery. Grounded back up the middle. In time to first, and there are 2 away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, catcher, Wellington Castillo.
Wellington Castillo will stand in now with 2 away, needing to really get something started here.
And their chances of getting back into this ball game are growing dimmer by the batter.
Hot shot toward third. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Ready now, Jake Lamb. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
Well struck, but foul over by the coaching box. A runner on first with 2 away. Splitter called strike 2, and I don't think he liked it. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Chopped weakly up the first base line. Scooped up, and he'll just make the tag himself, and the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. Home half of the 8th, straight ahead. The Phillies lead it 6-3. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. Silvino Bracho is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the 8th.
Number 61.
Cameron Rupp ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
In there, strike 1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. To 2-2 now.
He might have thought he'd be getting another dose of that curveball because he was way behind that one.
Still 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss there on a late breaking slider as he set down on strikes for the second time this afternoon. Freddie Galvis comes forward now. A home run in his last at-bat.
Well, the last time that was a fastball, and it didn't really look like he got all of it, but the velocity of the pitch probably helped it a little bit, and he just snuck it out of here.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line towards center field, and that's in for his second hit of the afternoon. Odubel Herrera steps in here. He'll look to keep it going after hitting a double and scoring a run last time up.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Pitch swung on and missed. The throw right on the money, and he's cut down trying to take second base. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Now a curveball here, nowhere close. That's in the dirt. It's 3-1.
Well, this is a good job to work the count from 0-1 to 3-1, and now he's really in the driver's seat to see a fastball.
2 out, nobody on. Called strike 2, and now it's full 3-2. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Ready with the payoff pitch. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over. Down quickly go the Phillies. They still lead it 6-3. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Genmar Gomez is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth.
Genmar Gomez. Now playing center field and
hit high and deep out there to left center field. Ranging back is Borges. Still going back. Gone! So a solo shot here to left center field, and they cut the gap here. It's now 6-4.
The catcher, number
into the box, Tuffy Gozowicz. Hit hard up the middle, and that's through for a hit. Chris Owings will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
16, Chris Owings.
And this is taken outside for ball 1.
They're definitely making him work out there. He came in trying to shut the door, and he has not had an easy time of it.
A runner at first with no outs here. In there, and it's even at 1.
A lot of people think that pitch will burn straight down, but it will work back a little bit towards righties, like that one did right there.
Here it comes on 1-1. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact. It's been much harder work than I think he anticipated.
Yeah, he came in here trying to shut the door, and he has not had an easy time of it at all.
Grounder down the line at third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Now you've got a run already in, another runner on first. You've got to think this has to be a fastball here.
And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
That's a base hit and a walk after giving up that home run. He's working himself right into another possible mess here.
So a crucial moment here, and standing in, Gene Segura. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball, 1-0. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. The 1-1 pitch. Runs up and gets this one down. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Man, he could flat out fly. I mean, once this thing got down, you figured if this is a fair ball, it's a base hit. That's almost too easy there.
A.J. Pollock is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Here at the plate, you just need to be thinking base hit here. A grand slam, that'd be sweet, but a single should be enough to tie up this game.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike.
That's a pitch you really have to learn to take against a guy like this. But even if you make contact, you're just going to get something in on the label, so that's a great take.
That's in there on the outer half, 1-2 now. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be two? Galvis on to first, but no, not in time as he really took a tumble at second base, letting go of that ball. Paul Goldschmidt will stand in now in what could be one of the bigger at-bats of the ball game.
And what he has to do right here is put his 0 for 4 out of his mind. He hasn't had the greatest of performances to this point in the game, but he could make up for it with a big hit right here.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Chased a low ball there, and he's quickly down in the count 0-2.
And this is what he needs out there right now. He has to find some confidence in those secondary pitches, and that's a good change up there.
In the air now, out to left. Ashe over to his left, 2 down. And the run will score from third on the sacrifice fly, and we are tied here in the late innings. Elvis Arrojo will be summoned here as he'll try to get the final out to keep this game tied heading into the bottom of the ninth. David Peralta will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far, 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one, usually a major force in their offense.
That one's going to find the seats, strike one. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And the runner will get back standing. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Squared that one up just a little late. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Runner's back. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Strike 3, and that'll put an end to a big inning. So not a good turn of events for this home crowd, as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Chris Owings will stay in the ball game as a new shortstop. Aaron Altair will stand in to lead things off here in, can you believe it, a tie ball game again.
Yeah, this thing has had more ups and downs than my 401k, and I've got a feeling we've got some more to come.
First pitch on its way. And that misses, ball 1. The man you see here out for a second inning of work, and he becomes the pitcher of record now in a tie ball game.
Yeah, he pitched well last time around. No reason to think that he can't do it again.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he's retired here, 1 away.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but He winds up swinging right underneath it and popping it straight up.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's Peter Borges standing in as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. One out, nobody on. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
Yeah, and if you got him to look at the first pitch up there, why not throw it again? Also let her high. That puts him in a quick 0-2 hole.
And he goes and chops this one out towards second. Segura has it, and a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
Now batting, second baseman
Cesar Hernandez steps in after hitting an RBI single his last time around. He's set. Here it comes. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him, and I doubt there was any intent behind that.
Hey, when you're representing the winning run, the old saying is, get on any way you can. This one hurts more than most of the other ways, but they're a step closer to maybe winning the ball game.
Here's Cody Ashe as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one.
That's what you need to do after a hit by pitch. Get right back on that horse and fire a fastball in there.
The 0-1 pitch. Curveball close, but it's 1-1. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Yanked on the ground down the line. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. So they can't get that winning run home, and that means free baseball here this afternoon. 9 can't decide a winner. We'll move ahead to the 10th, and we are all even at 6 apiece. Ricky Weeks is up off the bench to pinch hit here, so we'll see what he can do to begin the extra frames.
Ricky Weeks.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Swung on and missed. 1-1. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Jammed him a bit there as it's fouled at the plate. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, third baseman
Jake Lamb will step in, a ground-out victim as last time. And a high strike there, 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. And here's a pitch swung on and missed, 1-2 now.
Gotta like the approach right here. He's basically saying, if you're gonna beat me, you're gonna have to take it to left field, because I don't think he's gonna give this guy anything he can pull.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, that's a great pitch on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone, and hopefully you'll get that guy thinking he needs to protect. It turned out to be a good take.
Now here's the pitch. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Another try at 2-2. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Borges going back on it. Gone! So it's a solo shot to dead center as they move out in front 7-6.
Boy, I want you to check out the location of where this pitch is in the strike zone. It's up and it's right down the middle. I mean, maybe you get away with that to a 220 hitting backup catcher, but not to a guy like this.
Yasmani Tomas will get another crack at it here as we flash you back to the 9th inning. This solo home run was a big one as it helped to get us to where we are now in the extra innings. Here's the first pitch to him. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball, 1-0. They're saying 417 feet, the distance on that last home run. A high strike there, and it's 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. A little tapper. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
now batting.
Tuffy Gozowicz rides in after getting a base hit and later scoring the first time around. Now the pitch. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Doing a good job right there of tying him up inside. Got in on his hands that time before he could get that barrel through the zone.
And it's quickly 0-2. Swung on and lifted in the air to left. Ashe has it in his tracks, and that retires the side. So just the one hit in the inning, but it's a home run that pushes him out in front. So now we'll see if these guys can get even in the bottom of inning number 10. D-backs out in front, 7-6. Number 33 will come in and pitch now.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 33.
Michael Franco will come forward now, trying to at least get on base with his guys down to run here in extra innings.
Yeah, I don't think you really need to be swinging for the fences just yet. You just need to find a way to get some guys on base and get that conveyor belt rolling.
Now the Diamondbacks get a left-hander up and working in the bullpen. That's yanked into the stands, strike one. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. And a bouncing ball, foul. And he'll try to take control of the inside part of the plate with the fastball as he backs him off a bit.
I'll say this. He wasn't going to get his arms extended on that one.
Drilled to the right side. He gets dirty, but he can't make the play. It's a base hit.
Yeah, a good effort over there at first. This would have been one heck of a stop if he could have gotten a glove on it, but in the end, it gets by him into right for a base hit.
Into the box now, number 19, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. A look at the hit totals there into extra innings. The 0-1 delivery. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. One and two.
Count is 1 and 2.
Nobody out, runner on first. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
That's a big strikeout here with that tying run still at first. And now you're basically a ground ball away from getting out of this.
Cameron Rupp comes to the plate now with the tying run at first, so he'll be looking to drive a ball into the gap here. From the stretch. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Runner at first here, one man out. 2-0 now.
2 times here they've gone away, both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
Lays off, and it's 3-0.
And you know, there are times in a game when you just have to challenge somebody. Like it or not, I think this is one of those times.
Taking all the way, and it's 3-1 now. And he missed with it, ball 4, so that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second.
That's a good at-bat there. And sometimes in extra innings, guys start to chase because they're getting tired and frustrated and they're looking for one big hit. That's not the case here.
Number 2 will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. So stepping in, Freddie Galvis, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Hit down the third base line, but this is foul for the first strike. Tying and winning runs on base here with one big out. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball 1.
It looked like he was going to try to go the other way with that thing, but a wise idea there to try to hold up.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And this one's chopped foul right at home plate. Tying and winning runs on base here with one big out. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, be careful not to airmail that thing over your catcher's head. You got to make sure you don't overthrow it.
And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him.
Oh, and even though that's not intentional, as a hitter, you still hate to see that ball up around your eyes.
Now a swing, and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And, oh, he can't rein it in. Tying and winning runs on base here with one big out. And here's a swing and a miss, and that, folks, is a big out number 2. Ryan Howard will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Ryan Howard.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. That man's team has definitely shot itself in the foot with all the strikeouts so far.
It seems like it's been a growing trend so far, but man, you've just got to be able to put the ball in play when you've got runners in scoring position.
Outside for a ball, 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
And now what do you go with here on the 1-2 count? I got a feeling that this one won't be in the strike zone either.
Slider, and it's off his glove, and it bounces away. And he's going to make it to third safely, and there's your tying run at third now with 2 away. Struck him out, so a great job of working out a certain danger as he strands the possible tying and winning runs on base, and the ball game is over.
Well, it took them an extra inning to do it, but they'll certainly take it as they lock up a good road victory here in 10 innings.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. Well, a pretty good offensive show of force in this one. Probably at least a couple of players deserving. But, gentlemen, let's go ahead and give this man the nod as our top player of the game.
Yeah, he only had one hit, but he definitely made it count. A big home run that turned out to be the decisive blow in the ballgame.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Caro, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. The Diamondbacks are victorious here, 7-6. So long from Philly.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon: for the victorious Diamondbacks, 7 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base. For Philadelphia, 6 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 8 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 30.
Doesn't get much better than this. Afternoon baseball from Wrigley Field in Chicago. Ought to be a good one here between the New York Mets and the Chicago Cubs. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. John Lackey is the man towing the rubber for the Cubs in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
Set to go now as Curtis Granderson is into the box to get this one underway.
The afternoon for the Mets. Center fielder, Curtis Granderson.
And look out. Boy, an auspicious way to begin our ball game here this afternoon.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
In for a strike, it's 1-1. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Living a little dangerously here.
Yeah, you don't have to go looking for trouble. The trouble will find you if you're putting pitches there.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Waiting on deck is Drupal Cabrera. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway. As Drupal Cabrera gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
You know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
Therefore, it is Hayward now, 1 away. With that, here are Terry Collins' New York Mets. What's going to be the key for him today, Steve?
I think you really have to be patient in this one. Work the count, take some pitches, and then put the ball in play. I think you're going to have to try to manufacture runs 1 base hit at a time.
In the dirt here, but fortunately here, no advance. Got him out on his front foot there as it swung on and missed for strike 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Clyde Washington.
Yeah, Matt, Clyde has a bit of a reputation for rewarding pitchers that pound the bottom of the zone. Calls the game well, but we might see some strike calls below the zone that hitters aren't going to be too happy with.
Chopped foul over towards the dugout. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Chopped foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Throw over to first by Lackey, and the runner back. Lackey comes set, and the pitch. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Runners on first with one down. Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away. And with that, let's take a look at the Cubs' alignment on defense. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, the last place you want to hit the ball against this team, right field. He won the Gold Glove Award last year. He can go get him with the best of anyone.
Jay Bruce is in with two away as he takes a ball 1-0. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back safely. Here comes the 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
Shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Mets strand. Bartolo Colon gets the ball for the Mets in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, he's still pitching effectively, even after all of these years. He's one of those guys that physically he doesn't still have the same attributes he did as a younger player. But what he's done, he's made up for it mentally. The way he approaches hitters, the way he goes after them. Still one of the better guys in all the game.
First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard towards center. And that'll get down in front of Granderson for a base hit.
And you know, as a hitter, you're seeing the ball so well when you can take a pitch like that and square it up and just hammer it right back up the middle.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Anthony Rizzo is at the plate as he watches ball one. Throw back to first by Colon. And a dive, but he's back in.
Just keeping an eye on him.
A ball and no strikes. Here it is. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Yeah, he's looked at two close pitches. You get the feeling that this is the calm before the storm. I think he'll unload on this one if this thing is anywhere near the zone.
And a curious looking swing that time as he likely had ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-1. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
You can see where they want to go to try and get him out. A lot of pitches in on the hands in this sequence. They don't want him to be able to extend.
And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
Left fielder.
Coming to the plate now, Ben Zobrist. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Belted high in the air out to left. Cespedes is going back. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out. With a moment now, let's take a look at the defense for the New York Mets. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, we've got the reigning Gold Glove Award winner in left field. Great with outfield assists, covers a lot of ground, and really one of the smartest players of his position.
Trying to escape unscathed here in the first. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike one. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in the strike zone.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. And he takes a cold strike at the knees, and that'll run things full. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
That's the second walk he's allowed here in the first inning. I have a feeling if you ask his manager, he's going to say that that's way too many already. You can't go giving away base runners, or you're going to find yourself in a big hole early on.
Addison Russell steps into the box now, and he does so in what feels like what will be an important moment in this one. Bases loaded, high score.
Yeah, guys, and it's always nice to play with that early lead, so we'll see if he can get it done right here.
Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
Very tempting up there, but that's also a pitch that a lot of guys will pop up. So that's a nice job of laying off.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. Grounded back up the middle. And this scoots under his glove. Oh, what a time for that. The run scores from second. It's a 2-0 ball game.
These are the backbreakers early on. You got 2 outs, you got a chance to get out of it, and now all of a sudden 2 runs are in, and they've got a decent chance here to pick up a third.
Jason Hayward steps into the box, and we'll see what he can do here. 2 on, 2 away, 2 home in the inning so far. A spin and a throw. Throw on to first, and they're able to escape the monster. 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 left.
Leading off for the Mets.
Leading off the inning, David Wright, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up. And there's the fastball from Lackey, 0-1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Lackey steps into the windup. Here's the 1-1. And a curveball's by him that time as he falls behind now 1-2. And that's going to be high 2-2 now. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Stepping in, Neil Walker. He'll get to take his first cuts here.
Neil Walker.
And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
This is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Towards second. And this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
Batting 7.
And this is just a great job of protecting him. You can see this pitch is down. It's away. It's a borderline strike if it's in the strike zone at all, yet he just reaches out and slaps it into right field.
Here's Lucas Duda now as he swings at the first pitch and lifts a fly ball out to left field. Under it is Zobrist, 2 away now.
Well, you know, he had the right idea up there, so at least you know he's thinking. He tried to go the other way with this ball, but he got under it just a little bit, and it's an easy play out there in left field.
Travis d'Arnaud set to take his first cuts with a man at first and 2 away.
Yeah, and he's going to have to find a gap to give that man on first a chance to score.
Into the seats, 0-1. 0-1, here's the pitch. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw will go to Russell covering at second, and the inning is over. Mets leave 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Javier Baez strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Swing and a miss at a first pitch changeup, 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Here's the pitch. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Yeah, sometimes you give a power hitter like this a fastball at eye level, and he just can't help himself.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I smell another changeup coming here before too long.
Could even be right here.
A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
You can bet they'd love a ball 4 here. Well, that would let this guy have a shot to bunt him over.
Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. And they'll have no play as he reaches first base safely.
Batting ninth, pitcher, John Lackey.
The pitcher, John Lackey, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here.
Textbook sack situation here, guys.
And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Well, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but, hey, he gets the job done.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
A swinging bunt to the mound. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Yeah, and that's not always an easy play for a pitcher, especially when he has to barehand the ball. But luckily, he's got plenty of time out there, so he's able to set himself and then make a good, strong throw.
Chris Bryant strides in after getting a base hit and later scoring the first time around.
And they take another single right here, too, no doubt. Runner in scoring position, so any ball into the outfield probably gets him home.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Inside corner, a ball and a strike.
And even though you got a 2-run lead, you don't want to be leaving too many guys in scoring position out there. That could come back to bite you later.
That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now. Where do you go from here?
I think he's set up for something off speed. And if you can put that changeup below his knees, you won't come within a foot of it.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. Hard hit ball to second. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. 1 left for the Cubs. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. It's a great day for baseball here in Chicago as we welcome you back to Baseball on the Show from Wrigley Field. Bartolo Colon set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up.
Well, you know it's always a tough inning when your pitcher leads off for you because most of the time the guys just flat out can't hit. But who knows? Maybe he can get something started here and help himself out.
And the 42-year-old looks at a called strike to start the at-bat. It's 0-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. One away here to begin the third.
Well, always nice to get the inning started against the pitcher, and he sets him down easily for the first out of the third.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And we'll go back to the top of the lineup now for Curtis Granderson. Lackey's ready. First pitch on the way. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Chopped foul right at home plate. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And a swing and a miss as they caught him reaching that time, and there are two away.
Well, you know when you get two strikes on you, you go into that protection mode up there at the plate. Let's see where this pitch winds up. Oh, yeah. That thing's nowhere near the strike zone, and that's a good job of making a guy go fishing for something he didn't really want to hit.
Here now is Asdrubal Cabrera. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0. Two out, nobody on. And this ball is crushed deep down the right field line. And that hook's just foul. Boy, not by much more than an inch or two there. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Third foul ball in a row, and this is turning into a pretty good at-bat. And he holds off on the breaking ball, so the count runs full.
You got the big thunder coming next, so you do not want to lose this guy.
Smoked the other way, high and deep to left. Zobrist ranging back. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. A strong inning that time out of John Lackey. His guys lead it 2-0. Anthony Rizzo digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
Here comes the first pitch. Good fastball there from Colon. It's 0-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
And after walking him the first time around, he's all business here in the second at-bat.
And a wasted pitch there, 1-2.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
And, you know, pitching's a lot more than just velocity. This guy, he's living proof. If you hit your spots, change speeds, you can get guys out with an 87, 88 mile-an-hour fastball, and he did it right there.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ben Zobrist. He flew out in his last at-bat. And a high strike there, 0-1. Bases are empty, one man out. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Bruce. Still going back. But he won't get there as it lands just shy of the wall. And he'll cruise into the bag at second with a one-out double.
Now batting, number 40.
Yeah, he got a pretty good pitch to hit there. He puts a real charge into this thing. You see it rattle around the plant life out there, and he pulls into second with 2 bases.
Standing in now, number 40, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike one. One out and a runner on second base. And he falls behind 0-2. Now the 0-2 pitch. Too low with a fastball there. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And even on 1 and 2 now, you've got to expand the strike zone a little up there. You can't go down looking here. You've got to put this ball in play.
Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Fought off at the plate, and we'll do it again. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch well out of the strike zone as he becomes the second out.
And when you know you've got a guy in protect mode up there and he's fouling off pitches left and right, that's when you know you can just keep taking him further and further away. He winds up getting the punch out here on a pitch that's well out of the zone.
Here's Addison Russell as he'll go after the first pitch and send a ground ball down to third. Throw in time and the side is retired. Cubs strand 1. They're up 2-0. Yoenis Cespedes is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. And he's going to make it. He's in at second base with a leadoff double.
Well, he smokes this ball right here. This is a fastball, and he's right on it. Drives it right into the left center field gap, and he's going to wind up on second with a leadoff double.
Jay Bruce is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Out in front of it, strike one. Set to deliver the 0-1. Fastball called for strike two. Any surprise they're attacking him like this? Those are 2 good pitches.
No, I think that's the way this guy operates. He won't back down out there, nor should he.
Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him.
You got to be careful with that inside location on 0-2. The last thing you want to do is hit him.
Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. And he makes the throw to first. Bruce is retired, and there's one away. David Wright comes to the plate looking to put the ball in play. He went down on strikes last time.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes. And here's a fastball in for strike one. 91 miles an hour that time.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error in the game for the Mets thus far. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
And this is right where they wanted this thing. You see it on show track there. They wanted to take him up around the letters, hoping for the pop-up, and that's exactly what they got.
Here's Neil Walker as he'll take a look at ball 1. Hit hard up the middle, and that's through into center field, base hit. And now he has some trouble with it in center. And the runner scores from second as they cut away into that deficit here. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
That's all about picking up your teammate there. The guy before him pops up and can't get the run home, so he's up there saying, hey, don't worry, I got it. He knocks in the 2-out RBI.
Lucas Duda steps in to try and keep things going now with a runner at first following the RBI single.
And that's a nice job right there to drive in the run by the last guy, and it can definitely fire up a team when someone comes through big time with 2 outs.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. The 0-2 delivery. Not a bad pitch there with 2 strikes, but it misses 1-2. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Hit sharply toward the right side, and he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Mets played a run on a couple of hits. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. It's the Cubs 2. Jason Hayward is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Right fielder, Jason Hayward.
In tied at 93, ball 1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
And on 2-0, this is where he's the most dangerous up there. I know it's a fastball count, but I would maybe think about something else.
Colon sets his sights. Here's the 2-0. And this one's over at the knees, 2-1. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Chopped foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. Fights off another pitch and hits it foul right at the plate. 2-2 count. Here it comes. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
And you know what, guys? This is a big league battle going on right now. Neither guy wanting to back down. No sign of weakness on either side.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Well, I'm going to tell you something, guys. That is a great at-bat to start off an inning. You got a guy out there on the mound burning through pitch after pitch, just trying to finish this guy off, and he never could do it.
Javier Baez, the hitter now. 0 for 1 on the day after reaching on an error his first time up.
Yeah, still looking for his first hit of the game, so let's see if he can come through with that one right here.
And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. He's set. Here it comes. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. That's by him for strike 1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
Well, sometimes you just let a guy work his own way into trouble and then take advantage.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner back easily.
Simple throw over there.
Nobody out, runner on first. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Swing and a ball popped high in the air and heading for foul territory behind first. Therefore, it is Duda, and he's got it 1 away.
Now, he ran this one right in on the thumbs. You know, a great location, and it results in an easy pop-up.
Stepping in now, John Lackey. And they'll try and play for 1 here as he gets this one down. And they'll just tag him out along the first base line.
Well, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but, hey, he gets the job done.
Here's Dexter Fowler now. Swing and a liner. Foul. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. A pause and the 0-2. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Well, that's a smart miss there. They know he'll chase it down there, so even if it didn't get the job done, it's a great pitch on 0-2.
Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1 left for the Cubs. They lead it 2-1. Leading off the inning, Travis d'Arnaud, and they'll need him to get something going here.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Right back at it now is Lackey as he gets ahead to start the frame. It's strike 1. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2.
2 pitches right on the outside corner. If he's going to keep looking at them, they might as well just stay out there. Why not?
Too high. 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
Tap fouled at home plate. Lackey looks in. Here's the 1-2. And he lays off the curveball. Strike 3 called, and that's going to be out number 1.
We'll take another look at the sequence here on Show Track. Now, as we watch, notice that it's all hard stuff through the first 4 pitches. But then on pitch number 5, he finally turns to something off speed, and that leaves the hitter with no chance.
Into the box now, Bartolo Colon. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Baez fields it cleanly. Throw on to Rizzo is a low one, but Anthony able to bail out his man with a nice save there. Well done.
Yeah, he's able to set down his opposite number there, and I'll tell you, these 2 guys have pretty much matched each other pitch for pitch so far.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And standing in now is the dangerous center fielder, Curtis Granderson. Into the windup and the pitch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Fifth inning, 2-1 our score. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1.
Well, we've seen this before. Fastballs in and breaking balls away. That's been his MO throughout the first half of this game.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
All right, now you've just seen 2 straight breaking pitches miss away. So as a hitter, you're going to eliminate that pitch. No way does he throw it a 3rd time.
And Granderson trying to work his way aboard. He's got it to 3-1 now.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And the count will be full. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. And this one misses here. A close pitch on 3-2, but Clyde Washington rules it ball 4.
The shortstop, number 13, Asdrubal Cabrera.
Asdrubal Cabrera will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Now you've got the tying run over at first. 2 away. He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
And Granderson runs. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. And he'll be tagged out at second base. Trying to get into scoring position, but instead the inning is over. Mets go down quickly. They still trail it here 2-1. Chris Bryant comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Third baseman.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Good bite to the slider, and he takes strike 1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. In there, 1-2 now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Foul. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Oh, and a look what I found out there on the mound. And he'll flip on to first to record the out.
I'm not sure either guy really likes this play. Pitchers hate getting those one-hop rocket shots back at them, but hitters hate them too because, hey, that's a knock if it gets by.
Anthony Rizzo stands in now. That's yanked into the stands. Strike 1. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors so far for the Cubbies. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Here it comes on 0-2. And this one's inside and high. 1-2 now. And that misses 2-2. One out, nobody on. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
Well, after getting ahead here 0-2, he nibbles for a couple pitches, and then finally he just says, all right, I'm through with this. So he goes back to the fastball, just blows it right by him.
Here's Ben Zobrist now. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. In there, and it's even at 1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. Back with more from Wrigleyville right after this. Asdrubal Cabrera will stand in to start things off, as this top of the batting order hasn't found a whole lot of success so far.
In fact, just 1 hit between the 1, 2, 3 hitters combined. So apparently the table setters have not been getting their chores done.
Cubs have someone working in their bullpen now, as a right-hander's begun to get loose. High fly ball out to straightaway center. On the move is Fowler. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
He's just trying to get a fastball in there to start the inning. Ball winds up getting hit pretty well, but not well enough to do any damage. It's a 1-pitch out.
Settling in now, Yoenis Cespedes. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Boy, he had a great at-bat last time up, and he'll look for another pitch he can drive right here.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. For that man right there, just the 1 run allowed. The question is, can he make that lead stand up?
Well, he hasn't shown too many signs of cracking so far. He's got the look of someone right now who's ready to go the distance.
Not close. It's 2-0.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone, because a few inches lower, and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
Now a cut fastball finds the target. 2-1. Hit back up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Yeah, that's his second hit so far. He's got 2 of their 4 hits, so at least he's seeing the ball well.
Digging in now, Jay Bruce. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
It was a pretty big strikeout, too, because he had a chance to drive in a run, so I'm sure he's going to be thinking about that missed opportunity for a little while.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Hit hard to short. Russell has it. The second for 1. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Nothing doing for the Metropolitans. They're down 2-1. Number 40 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Action in the Mets bullpen now. It's both a lefty and a right-hander that start to throw. Here's a first pitch slider that just tails out of the zone. It's ball 1. Not too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you, you don't need to strike a ton of guys out to be successful.
Outside and low, 3-0.
And all of a sudden, he's looking a little jittery out there to start the 6th.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, a much better pitch there than the one he threw on 2-0.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. And he's set down, 1 away.
Now batting.
Yeah, a good pitch there as he gets the pop out on the fastball as we take a look at his pitch breakdown so far.
Addison Russell will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play, sometimes that's half the battle.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1.
A lot of late movement on that fastball. That nearly came back to the outer edge.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball, 1-1. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2.
He's getting a lot of outs right now because he's attacking the hitters. He's not dancing around the zone.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Hard liner toward short, but right at the shortstop for the second out.
Yeah, and that might give you an idea of how his stuff is starting to straighten out just a little bit here now. It's the 3rd time through the lineup, and guys weren't getting a ton of solid contact earlier, but as his pitch count rises, they're starting to zero in on him now.
Jason Hayward stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. Good fastball there from Colon. It's 0-1.
Real good lateral movement on that two-seam fastball. That pitch is money for him when it's moving like that. So just keep on throwing it.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And another foul ball. Colon gets the sign. 0-2 on its way. Grounded to the right. Walker's got it. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. The former cover boy David Wright leads things off when we come back. It's the Cubs 2 and the Mets 1. Welcome back here to the historic friendly confines of Wrigley Field. Getting set for the 7th now with the Cubs out in front, and before the inning gets underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. David Wright will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Calling for it. Hayward looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for the Mets, second baseman, Neil Walker.
Into the box, Neil Walker, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
You know, he's just flat out a better hitter from the left side. He's a switch hitter, but it's no secret this is his favorite side to hit from.
Cut fastball taken for strike one.
And that pitch count is 88 now, but to me, he looks good to go.
And boy, they're really giving him fits inside now as he can't get extended there, and it's 0-2 now.
Boy, and if anything, he's looking stronger than ever here in this 7th inning.
And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. Hit to third. Throw to first gets him, and Lackey looks to be in control here. There are 2 away.
Well, as we take a look at the pitches by inning, that last one puts him at 91. So stamina will start to become a real factor here the further he goes along.
Lucas Duda will take another shot here. He's flied out and lined out in 2 trips.
Well, 0 for 2, but he's taken some decent hacks. Could see a better result in this at-bat.
Lackey gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
One-0 pitch is a curveball. That looked good from here, but it's 2-0.
He wanted to go after that one, but that's a good eye to just watch it all the way in.
Three and 0 now. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count?
Maybe even taken 2.
Two out, nobody on. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
Three and one. Here it is. And there's a called strike at the knees as he was hoping for a base on balls there, but it's a full count now. 3-2. Grounded down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
And you know what? You hate giving up walks, but with a 1-run lead and a guy like this up there, better to put him on first than to challenge him and give him a shot to tie the ball game.
There's Joe Madden up out of the dugout now on his way to home plate, so it looks as though he's going to call for the double switch here. Justin Grimm will take over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
And batting in the 7th spot, number 52, Justin Grimm. Now playing right field and batting in the 9th spot, number 5.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Travis d'Arnaud. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run.
Yeah, but you got to make sure that he doesn't try to do too much here. Just keep that line moving. Do something productive and give the next guy a chance as well.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. That misses. 1 ball and 1 strike here to the Mets backstop. A runner on first with 2 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Grounded back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3.
Oh, what a good job of keeping it alive with 2 outs. You just got to keep the line moving right now. And now you move that tying run up to second, plus you get the go-ahead run on at first base. So if this next guy could follow this single with a gapper or something like that, this game might get turned on its ear.
James Loney is going to loosen up now in the on-deck circle, so that's going to be all for Colon in this one. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Trying to hold the lead. And a pitch takes off inside, and it gets away. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Of all the times to not be on the same page, this is going to hurt. This is going to move that tying run up to third, and more significantly, it'll move the go-ahead run into scoring position at second.
One and one. Here it is. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. He got him. And exhale as he's out of the jam, and the inning is over. Good work that time from the Chicago pen. Get out the microphone. Stretch time here at Wrigley. It's the Cubs 2 and the Mets 1. Fernando Salas will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Fernando Salas.
Javier Baez stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one.
Second baseman, Javier Baez.
And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he gets this fastball over. Back to 3-1 now. And that misses, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk to start the home 7th.
If you're looking for a good way to add to a one-run lead, a leadoff walk never hurts. Let's see how they want to play this from here.
Number 5 will come on, and as he's newly entered into the ballgame, he'll get his first plate appearance now here in inning number 7. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Runners off for second. That evens it up 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And the 1-1 is in the air now out to center. And there to take it in is Granderson for the first out of the inning.
Well, the only good news that comes out of this at-bat is that he stayed out of the double play. Other than that, this at-bat really didn't achieve a whole lot.
Dexter Fowler will stand in, and they've done a good job keeping him off base at the top of the lineup. He's 0 for 3 thus far.
Yeah, guys, not really providing the spark that they usually hope to get out of him. Maybe he can make something happen right here.
Called a strike on the outer half. 0-1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the second out.
And as a defender, these are the kind of pitchers you like to play behind. Someone who pitches to contact, keeps the defense involved, and he gets an easy pop-up right here.
Chris Bryant will step in, a ground-out victim his last time. From the stretch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Two out with the man at first. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Here's a look over to first. A dive, but he's back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
Too high, and it's 3-0. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Ready with the 3-0 pitch. Might have swung at ball 4 there. It's 3-1.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Cespedes is there. And that's the third out. Curtis Granderson will start things off when we return. It's the Cubs 2 and the Mets 1. And here is Curtis Granderson now. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Oh, that is a nice pitch right there. You kind of slow it down and give him that big breaking ball to start off the at-bat. Make sure he's not a guy that's looking to ambush that first pitch fastball.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, he gets a glove on it, knocks it down, and some problems defensively as they allow him to reach first safely.
Well, he gets his team going with that leadoff single here late in the game, and you can tell he is excited. Look how fired up he is down there at first.
As Drupal Cabrera comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base.
Yeah, and in this situation, you've got to move that runner to second any way you can. So we're going to see how they decide to play it right here.
Fastball too high, and it's 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. Skied into straightaway right. Waiting on it, the right fielder. Makes the play, 1 away. Eighth inning now from Wrigley. Cubs lead in front of their home faithful as you get a look at the line score to see how we got to this point. Digging in, Yoenis Cespedes. He singled his last time up. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Ooh, he saws him off with that one. There's one. On to Rizzo, but a little slow in developing as they'll just get the 1 out. Hector Rondon will enter the ball game out of the pen as he'll look to get the final out here in the top of inning number 8.
Now pitching for the Cubs.
Jay Bruce will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away.
Well, he hasn't swung the bat all that well against the other guy, so hopefully this new pitcher will give him a chance to swing it a little better. 2 strikeouts already.
First pitch has him dancing to avoid it. It's ball 1.
Boy, hitting the guy wouldn't exactly be the smoothest way to enter a ball game. He's lucky that one didn't get him.
And that's too high, ball 2.
Well, he almost hit him on the last pitch, and he's showing he doesn't care. He's coming right back inside.
And there's the first strike, 2-1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
All even now, 2-2. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the 8th. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Mets strand 1. Our score remains. Anthony Rizzo will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far.
Anthony Rizzo.
This is in the air to left field. Cespedes is under it, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, jumping on the first pitch of the inning there. Gave it a pretty good ride, but in the end, winds up being a pretty routine first out.
Ben Zobrist gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. First offering on its way. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Full count. Here it comes. And this is taken here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's allowed into his 8th inning of work. Number 40 will dig in. 0 for 2 in the ballgame. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1.
Not a bad idea to take a look at that one there. Now that you've seen the curveball, you can start to get a better gauge on it. Get a feel for what it looks like coming out of the pitcher's hand.
And this catches the zone as well. It's 0-2 now. Runners on first with 1 down. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Hit hard back up the middle. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with one away.
Addison Reed will get the call now as he'll try to get the final 2 outs here and get this one on to the 9th inning. Addison Russell will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 1 gone. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. Fastball too high to start him out here 1-0.
And this is a critical point right here. Things are in danger of getting away from you, so you got to suck it up.
That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0. Eric, what are you looking for here?
It's a fastball count, but he doesn't always play by the rules out there, so this could very well be a slider or something away. So in other words, I have no idea.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1.
Just overmatched him there.
Reed sets. Here's the 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. And here's a swing and a miss, and that, folks, is a big out number 2.
These guys really haven't had all that many great chances offensively. So, you know, they'd hate to see this threat go by the boards. Not a good time for a strikeout at all.
Kyle Schwarber will start to loosen up in the on-deck circle as he'll bat with 2 on and 2 out here. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
He's going to need to crank that swing up another notch if he's going to catch up to those.
Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. Hit sharply on the ground. On to first, and the Cubs squander what looked like a good opportunity as that ends the inning. Cubs strand a couple. They still lead it 2-1.
Your attention, please. Now
so with a save situation on tap, they'll hand the ball over to a formidable force indeed. The very hard-throwing left-hander, Aroldis Chapman. Kicking off the top of the 9th, David Wright, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, this has been a great game so far, and they're only down by 1. So getting this leadoff guy on would be huge for them.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. High and deep to right center field. Back goes Fowler to the track, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. And Wright running hard around second. He's heading for third. And he will get there. He's in at third as the tying run with a leadoff triple. Jose Reyes will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. So striding in, Neil Walker, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Weakly hit towards first. And the throw to first will take care of him, but it comes at a cost as the tying run is in to score. Juan Lagares will come on as a pinch hitter. And now the Cubs bullpen will start working here as both a lefty and a righty are up. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
You want to talk about a live arm? This guy's got one all right.
Out in front of that one, but he stays alive and will do it again on 0-2. Chapman's ready. Here it is on 0-2. Can't quite get around in time to keep it fair, and it remains 0-2. Oh, and he dusted him off the plate that time. Some mind games being played now. It's 1-2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away. Travis d'Arnaud digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. 2-0 now. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. And a good eye that time to lay off the fastball. It's 3-0.
He's definitely looking fastball there. And, you know, he got one, but good recognition not to go up and chase it.
And he lays off ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
The pitcher, number 43.
Kelly Johnson will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Number 55, Kelly Johnson.
Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And the inning will continue as that's through for a 2-out hit.
Center fielder, number 3.
Travis Wood will be summoned here as he'll try to get the final out to keep this game tied heading into the bottom of the ninth.
Number 37, Travis Wood.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Curtis Granderson is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
Here it comes, 0-2. Shoots this one to first. And a little self-preservation down at first as he pulls that one in. Not a good turn of events for this home crowd as now their 9th inning lead has evaporated. Juan Lagares will stay in the ball game as he'll take over at first base. Jerry Blevins will come on needing to get 3 outs here to try to send this game to extra innings. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
Well, that's where that cutter's most effective, right in on the hands.
And they'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
Here's the pitch on 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out. Number 5 will dig in. 0 for 1 here in this one. Bat splinters as this is on the ground to first base.
Well, chalk another one up for that pitcher. He's used to breaking bats, and he'll give you a little stare down after doing something like that every once in a while.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Sent on the ground out to second. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head.
Not quite sure what happens right here. This throw just absolutely takes off on him, and it goes right over his first baseman's head. He's going to get stuck with an E4 on that play.
First pitch sinker misses in on the hands that time. It's a ball and no strikes. And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up with 1-1. foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. And this one's in the dirt, but fortunately here, no advance. Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in 2 that time. Oh, and he botches it. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. First pitch of the at-bat. Fouled back. Possible winning run just 90 feet away here. 1 away. Runners breaking for the plate. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. And now the tag, and he's out on the botched squeeze attempt. Strike 3, and the potential go-ahead run left on base. As Drupal Cabrera. And you have to figure the momentum is squarely on their side after the manner in which that 9th inning went down.
Yeah, just a great comeback to tie the game in the top of the 9th, followed by putting up a 0 in the bottom half. This is a ball club that just won't quit out there, and they're going to keep fighting until the last out.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And here's a swing and a miss from Cabrera as he's set down on strikes, and there's 1 away.
All right, let's give you a better look here at this 4-pitch sequence on Show Track. You'll see him get ahead early by working the outer half of the plate. All 3 pitches on the outer half. Then they come on the inner half for pitch number 4, and he's got no answer.
This one's flared out toward left. Russell onto the grass. And he makes the catch for the second out.
2 quick outs here to start things off. Can't ask for much more than this in extra innings. Hold serve, and then give your guys a shot to win in the bottom half.
Lifted high in the air and deep out to left field. Zobrist racing back. And as Mets fans have heard before, that ball's out of here. A solo shot there for Jay Bruce. And it's given the Mets a 3-2 lead. Into the box, Jose Reyes. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half, it's 0-1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Wood has his target ready with the 1-1 pitch. A little bit outside. 2-1. All away here to start the at-bat.
And that's fine, but you can't be afraid to work inside. You can jam this guy. Get him to roll over something. You don't have to strike him out.
And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Second baseman
Neil Walker strides in, grounded out his last time through. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. And there goes Reyes. Pitch inside, the throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop. 2 out here and a runner at second. high and deep to left center field. Zobrist ranging back. He can't get there, so the inning will continue. And the run is in to score from second. It's 4-2.
And in a game like this, there's no telling how important an insurance run that may turn out to be. He plates that run on the RBI double to make it a 2-run lead now, which may not sound like that much, but it makes a world of difference for anyone who's coming in to try to close this game.
C.J. Edwards will be the new pitcher. First pitch on its way. Juan Lagares is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one.
And this is a guy that needs to throw that curveball for strikes.
Yeah, when he doesn't have command on it, that's when he has to lean on his fastball. And sometimes that'll get him in trouble.
Hit hard down the right field line, but foul. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
There's not a whole lot of conviction in that swing. It was almost like an afterthought, like an emergency hack.
1-2 is an off-speed pitch. No dice. It's 2-2. Set to deal on 2-2. This is blistered into right center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Walker will take the turn and head for the plate. And a relay home is in time, and he's cut down at the plate as they team up to gun him down.
On the money.
So it's Jerry's Familia will get the call here, an inning later than usual, as he'll try to save this one in the 10th. Leading off the inning, Anthony Rizzo, and they'll need him to get something going here.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Here it comes on 1-1. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now.
And here's where you don't need to be an RBI guy. You don't need to be a home run guy. You have to be a leadoff guy. Just get on base somehow to give that tying run on deck a shot.
And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And down by 2, you better believe they'll take a leadoff walk right here. Anything to get a base runner.
Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Drilled to the left side. And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
Well, and this is why they call it the hot corner. This ball is going to get on him in a hurry down there. And you see him go down to his left knee to just try to knock the ball down, but it was on him so quickly, he had no chance to do anything.
Here's Ben Zobrist now, as he'll take a look at a sinker here, too low for ball one. A look at the hit totals there into extra innings. Swing and a liner, but foul. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a line drive, but that's a foul ball. A runner at first with no outs here. Off the plate that time and a little high. It's even at 2-2. Still 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. To Cabrera for one. On to first, and they get the double play.
You know, it's always nice to have a closer that comes into a game and just blows people away. But it's also good if that same guy can feature a sinker ball. He lets the previous guy get on base, but then this is a perfect pitch that gets beaten into the ground. And as a result, he's suddenly just an out away from picking up the save.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
These have both been easy takes so far. Neither one of these pitches really approaching the strike zone.
Lofted in the air out to right field. Bruce giving chase, and he tracks it down, and this ball game is over.
Well, it took them an extra inning to do it, but they'll certainly take it as they lock up a good road victory here in 10 innings.
Time for one last check of the line score in this extra innings victory. And the Mets offense this afternoon was led in part by this guy, Jose Reyes. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, I think in the end, this really could have been anybody's award. But what the heck? Let's go ahead and give it to this guy. He's as deserving as anybody.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out the Show Nation. One of the best views you'll find in all of baseball. Downtown Pittsburgh in PNC Park. Should be a good one here this afternoon between the Washington Nationals and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Which of these two will prevail? Next on the show, Ryan Vogelsong, a right-hander from North Carolina, is the man on the mound. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matty, he's a veteran presence. He's been around this league for a real long time, so he doesn't get by just on physical ability. There's a lot of guile to his game, a lot of the mental part, a lot of tricks of the trade. I can't wait to watch him throw in this one.
Hit the other way out toward right field. Polanco is under it. He's got it one away. And here's how the Nats line up in this one. Steve, what's the key for them here today?
Well, you get multiple runners on base, so you don't have to have the long ball in order to hang a crooked number on them. You need to avoid the double plays when they do get guys on.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And here's the left fielder, Jason Worth. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. Very nice afternoon, high skies, and 77 degrees at game time. Grounded back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
Boy, you talk about a ball having eyes. First off, he's fortunate to get this one by the pitcher. It's not hit especially hard, but you'll see it get past second base where neither middle infielder can track it down. And it'll make its way into center field.
Here's Daniel Murphy now. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1.
A high fastball that time in the strike zone and on the outside corner. But that is a dangerous spot to be pitching if you're only throwing in the low 90s.
Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
Yeah, the number 2 and 3 guys come through with back-to-back hits here with one out in the first. Now they've got something cooking, and they'll try to stake themselves to an early lead.
Bryce Harper steps up to the plate with a great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
And you know, you hear it all the time, but scoring first really is a big deal in this game. Statistically, your chance of winning the game goes up quite a bit when you score first, so this is a big opportunity right now.
There's a first pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball 1.
And you can bet they'll pitch him carefully with a couple guys on base.
Runners are at first and second with one away. Lifted the other way to left center. Marte is under it. And that's the second out of the inning. And with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at how the Pirates align defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, we have an opportunity to watch Starling Marte out there in left field in this one. He won the 2015 Gold Glove Award. Very athletic. You couple him with some of the other outfielders in this ball game, man, oh man, does not look like there are going to be any hits out there.
Anthony Rendon is in with 2 away as he takes a ball 1-0. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Yeah, Rusty Valentine. What a great name. Besides that, he's known for being pretty spot on when it comes to calling pitches on the corners. If he misses one, it's usually up or down.
Pitch to the plate is a slider for a strike, and it's all knotted up at 1-1.
And that's the pitch he needs to get working here in this first inning. You can solve a few problems here if that pitch comes around.
And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. 2 down, runners at first and second. Ripped down the first base line. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Nats leave a pair. Now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. Steven Strasburg gets the ball for Washington in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, remember, he's got 5 pitches to work with, so that really makes it difficult for the hitter. He can change speeds, ball moving in and out. Not a lot of fun for the hitters.
Josh Harrison is in to start things out as he swings and misses at that one at strike 1. Strasburg looks in, coming at him with the 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
Foul right at the plate. The count moves now to 1-2. And that misses 2-2.
I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Line toward the gap in left center. And they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through.
So far, so good. They get a scoreless top of the first and now a leadoff single to start things in their half.
Number 55 stands in as he swings and misses for strike 1.
That first pitch is going to be key all night long. If he gets ahead early with the fastball, that's when he can get tough to figure out, especially with the arsenal that he has.
Nobody out, runner on first. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. And here's how Clint Hurdle set his Pirates lineup for this one. Steve, what's the key for him against one of the best starters in the game?
Well, I think you really have to limit the strikeouts in this game. Don't have any wasted plate appearances, and we know that's easier said than done. But you also have to have your 3, 4, 5 hitters step up in this one somehow.
Andrew McCutchen will stand in now, a Silver Slugger recipient for National League outfielders a year ago. 1-0. Too high, 1-0.
Well, that's a good thing that pitch was above the strike zone because a few inches lower and that ball's right in his wheelhouse.
And the runner back. Runners on first with 1 down. Runner goes for second. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Well, that's kind of what makes the hit and run play such a gamble. You can see right here on show track, this ball's not even in the strike zone. So once the guy at the plate can't make contact, that runner is hung out to dry.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Nothing inside here, at least not to start the at-bat, and I imagine that's by design.
Yeah, they'll give him right field. They just don't want him to turn on something.
All even now, 2-2. Swing and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Zimmerman has got it and the side is retired. Bucks go down quietly. After 1, no score. Wilson Ramos will step in to start things for the Nationals. He'll be followed by Ryan Zimmerman waiting on deck.
Wilson Ramos.
Into the windup and the pitch. And that's in there for strike 1.
A little bit of hang time there to that curveball. I don't think that's exactly where he's going to want to throw that pitch going forward. It worked out right there, but he better find a little extra snap on that pitch in the future.
That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Yeah, he came with a little bit of a different look that time. This pitch is also in there knee high, and now they've got him behind in the count, 0-2.
Pretty well struck high and deep to left field. Marte going back. He's there and records the first out.
Batting seventh, first baseman.
Into the box, Ryan Zimmerman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0. That evens it up, 1-1. A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw gets him, 2 down.
Yeah, and that's not always an easy play for a pitcher, especially when he has to barehand the ball. But luckily, he's got plenty of time out there, so he's able to set himself and then make a good, strong throw.
Stepping in now, Danny Espinoza. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball, 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. This is well struck, high and deep toward the left field corner. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. Gregory Polanco strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Fielder, Gregory Polanco.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air. 1 away. With a moment now, let's take a look at how the Nats will align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, remember, this manager has not jumped on board with all the defensive shifts. Still that old school mentality, plays guys straight up. So we'll see how that impacts this game.
Starling Marte comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Strasburg gets the sign. 1-0 on its way. And he looks at a changeup in there. 1-1. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. And another foul ball. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Espinoza to his right. He has it. On to first, and Strasburg's in control here. 2 away. Jung Ho Gong gets his first chance here, looking to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. Now a fastball on the inside corner, and he takes a look at strike 1. One of the things that makes him so tough to hit, the ability to put his pitches right on the black.
Yeah, I mean, you watch the catcher's glove on some of these, and it literally does not move. That's how good his stuff is.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut.
And we're going to see a lot more of this because this is a guy who's let it be known that he will work inside. He'll even back you off the plate if he has to.
Saws him off here as this ball's popped into the air, and he'll avoid. Back in Pittsburgh, we get a shot from the city across the Monongahela River. Try to say that 10 times fast. Steven Strasburg set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. That's by him for strike one. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. One and two, here it comes. Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Here's the 1-2 delivery. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, always nice to get the inning started against the pitcher. He sets him down easily for the first out of the third.
Trey Turner will get a second crack at it here. He flied out to lead off the ball game.
And he only saw a couple pitches, too. And that's great for the pitcher when you can get an easy leadoff out like that.
First offering on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike one.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
And he misses with it, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Towards second. In time to first, and there are two away. Jason Worth will stand in now with two away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1.
I tell you, he's got a good pace, a good tempo to him out there right now.
A ball and two strikes, the count now with the bases empty and two away. Living a little dangerously here.
Yeah, you don't have to go looking for trouble. Trouble will find you if you're putting pitches there.
The 1-2 pitch. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. Francisco Cervelli digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
Francisco Cervelli.
This is in the air out to right. Harper has a play, one away.
Batting 8.
Settling in now, Jordy Mercer, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
Fastball called for strike 2. Strasburg is ready. 0-2 pitch on its way. Hit sharply on the ground. Gloved by Murphy. On to first, and very quickly 2 are gone here in the home third.
Batting 9th.
Ryan Vogelsong will get his first cuts here.
Vogelsong.
Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Turner giving chase, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the Pirates. Daniel Murphy will start things off here for Washington with Bryce Harper on deck due to hit second.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Called strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now. Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit.
And when he's down 0-2, he's smart enough to know guys are going to try and get him to chase. So now at 2-2, he's got himself back to a spot where He doesn't have to go after a pitcher's pitch.
To first. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
And you just get the sense that he's got it on cruise control out there now. Make it 9 in a row he's set down.
Bryce Harper is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. Here it comes on 1-1. Hit hard back up the middle, and that is through into center field for a 1-out single. The throw into second. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Third baseman, number 6, Anthony Rendon.
Digging in now, Anthony Rendon. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. Out in front of it, strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out. But meanwhile, the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
All right, now you're looking at no way for them to manufacture a run, really. There's a guy on third now, but 2 outs. That really wasn't all that helpful.
Digging in, Wilson Ramos. He flew out in his last at-bat. Right down Broadway that time. Strike 1.
And even though that pitch did fool him, it was a hanging breaking ball. And so if he's looking for an off-speed pitch, that could have been big trouble.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Swing and a ball chopped foul right at home plate. Hit hard on the ground to second. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. Time for a quick break, then back to PNC Park after this. Josh Harrison is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
And that's high for a ball, 1-0. And that pitch misses in the dirt, and it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitters count here, 2-0.
Strasburg steps into the windup. Here he comes on 2-0. 3-0 now.
And it goes without saying, but this has to be in the strike zone. You don't want him on base to start off the inning.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, nothing on the scoreboard yet, so maybe this can be a start as he's on base to lead off the inning.
Number 55 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the at-bat. breaking ball for a strike. 0-1.
Boy, we're well into this ball game now, and he's thrown 70% first pitch strikes to all the hitters he's faced. And when you can get ahead, your results are going to turn out well.
Pitch out. Nothing doing. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
He's come at him with all off-speed stuff so far, but if I'm at the plate, if I'm hitting, I'm thinking he's going to have to throw a fastball here sooner or later.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2.
So far, he's the only guy that struck out for these guys. He's in danger of making it 2 now.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Oh, that one got the pitcher. But he is able to recover as he gets the out at first. 1 away now. And with that play over now, time to check and see if our man is all right. You can really see him favoring that leg. And that is his plant leg, which is always a concern. But from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay to try and continue. Andrew McCutchen is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And nope, this one falls, so he'll get another shot. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
The right fielder, number 25, Gregory Polanco.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Gregory Polanco. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2. 2 outs here with a runner at third. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Pirates leave 1 through 4. Still tied, 0-0. Ryan Zimmerman heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Absolutely nothing going on in this game so far, so we'll see if the leadoff man can get something going.
And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball one. All right, 4 scoreless innings in the books. What's it going to take to push across our first run?
Well, I think both pitchers have really dominated so far. This is where getting the leadoff guy on is so key. You know, get the pitcher into the stretch, get him out of his comfort zone, then maybe your offense can go from there.
That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. Lifted in the air out to center field. McCutchen is under it. And that's the first out of the inning.
I think we expected to see a well-pitched game coming in, and we got one. Starting to look like the team who scores first might be the one who wins.
Danny Espinoza is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. First pitch on its way. Ground ball left side. Gung's got it. Throw on to first, 2 gone.
The pitcher, number 37, Steven Strasburg.
Now in the box, Steven Strasburg. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Inside with the fastball, it's 1-0.
Well on his way to another good inning right here, and you see the pitch count. It's not even close to being a factor just yet.
And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
Up high. 2-1 now.
This guy is almost no threat up at the plate. I mean, you could get away with fastballs right down the middle if you wanted to.
2 out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
You can hit the low fastball, but you're not going to hit that one up there. You can just forget about it. You've got to make him bring that thing down.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Grounded to first. Scooped up. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Nationals gone in order. Halfway home, still no score. Starling Marte comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
You know, guys, I love a guy like this leading off an inning for you. He makes good contact, and he can run.
Turned on down the line. And it's through for a base hit. They'll have the leadoff man aboard to start the inning. Throwing to second. The tag, and he's out at second base. He probably should have stayed right where he was.
Well, you know what? You got to like the hustle, but you've also got to know your outfielder's arms out there. This never had a shot of succeeding, and he gets caught running himself into a pretty avoidable out.
Into the box now, Jung-Ho Kang. As Strasburg will get ahead of him here with strike one.
Yeah, he's getting some good run on that two-seamer. It's moving better than it was even a few innings ago.
Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. dribbled to the right side. Ramos gonna have to hurry. Throw on to first takes care of him. Two very quick outs to start the home fifth.
Catcher, Francisco Cervelli.
Francisco Cervelli is into the box for his second appearance. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And that swung on and missed for strike one.
And even though that is a strike, man, that thing is coming in so hard, it's almost impossible to get a level swing off. You're better off taking it and waiting for something you can handle a little better.
0-2 now as a curveball drops in there for a strike.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 4 pitches. Fast, slow, fast, slow. EK, you thinking fastball here?
It seems to fit the pattern, but you better not get too predictable out there. Guys will catch on quick.
Takes this the other way to right. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. Worth a second look here, as this is a beauty to end the inning. More ahead from the North Shore right after this. Trey Turner makes
Guys, this is the guy you want leading off this inning. He's your leadoff man, so maybe he can get things started, set the table for a little bit of a rally.
too many strikeouts on the ledger for him so far, but it hasn't really mattered.
Yeah, I think ideally you'd like to see him miss a few more bats, but as long as you're keeping guys off balance and you're letting your defense help you.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center, and that'll get down for a base hit. He'll get it into second, but it won't be in time, and it's a leadoff double.
Oh, and a great way to kick off the inning here. That's going to get the go-ahead run to second base with that double. And you know, even though it's still the 6th, you'd love to find a way to grab that lead right now and hopefully just let your bullpen take it home from here.
Jason Worth will step in now as his guys look for a breakthrough here with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, and it's been a long time coming. They haven't done anything with their opportunities so far. Maybe this will be the time that they finally crack the scoreboard.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that misses inside 1-0. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for the Nationals. Swing and a liner toward the gap in left center. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. Now the throw comes quickly into the third baseman, so they're at the corners now to begin the inning.
Perfect start to the inning here in a tie ball game. You get that leadoff double, and he's moved over to third on the base hit. So now, heck, even a double play ball will get you the lead, though I bet they'll be looking for a lot more than that.
Here's Daniel Murphy now. As he'll pop this one fouled off to the left, and it's strike 1. Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. So now, after very few problems the first few innings, he's got himself into quite a pickle here.
And it's no surprise, it's the top of this lineup that's giving him fits.
1-1, here it is. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. And that's going to be high. 2-2 now.
And not only was that way high, but you've got to be careful not to airmail one over your catcher's head.
Runners at the corners here, nobody out. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. EK, where are you going now on 3-2?
I still got to work a corner. Not just going to throw it right down the middle and grab a strike. Can't be a giveaway pitch.
And he misses with it, ball 4, so that'll load the bases, and now he's really going to need to get a ground ball.
And you can see the pitching coach heading for the mound, and this is nothing more than just trying to reassure your guy and give him a chance to compose himself. He's been great so far, so there's no reason to think that he can't work out of this.
Bryce Harper will dig in here with the bases loaded now, and their best opportunity yet to get on the board.
And they've had a few chances and come up empty, so they can't let this one get away from them.
Action now in that Pirate bullpen as a left-hander starts to heat up down there. And obviously looking for the ground ball here as this misses low. It's 1-0.
Kind of interesting to see how he's going to respond to this situation that he's worked himself into.
Yeah, he hasn't found himself in too many tough spots, but he's got one now.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air. Marte on the move. A quick out number 1. And he's just going to try to draw an airmailed throw as he heads back to third now with 1 away in the inning.
Boy, you got to believe he's counting his lucky stars out there on the mound. He's facing one of the best run producers in the game with the bases loaded, and he's able to retire him. And he's still not off the hook yet, but at least that'll earn him a big exhale out there.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Anthony Rendon, as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game.
Yeah, I think the entire game has led to this moment right here. So we'll see if he can come through or if the pitcher can somehow get out of this jam.
Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Hit hard to the right side. Harrison has it. 1 there. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Just what the doctor ordered. He gets the double play to get him out of the inning. Time for a quick break, then back to PNC Park after this. Jordy Mercer will make his way in as he leads things off here in the Pirates' half of the 6th.
The shortstop, Jordy Mercer.
And a breaking ball backs him out of the way. 1-0 the count. A good tailing fastball for a strike. 1-1. Swing and a little tapper, but it gets foul. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Now just tried to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
Full count is that. Misses. It's 3-2 now.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
And that's what I'd call an intelligent at-bat right there. It's good knowledge of the strike zone, and more importantly, of how the home plate umpire calls a strike zone. He's got himself a leadoff walk.
In now, Ryan Vogelsong. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
And, you know, I've always thought if you're pretty sure a guy might be trying to bunt, then put that first pitch out of the strike zone. Make him show you his intentions. Maybe you get him to offer it something that he shouldn't.
And he pulls back the bunt attempt. 2-0. Not the right time to lose the strike zone here.
Definitely not when you've got a guy giving himself up.
A runner at first with no outs here. And no take on 2-0. He's still squaring, and he gets it down. And good hustle to get over and tag him for the out.
Well, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but, hey, he gets the job done.
Josh Harrison stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. Strasburg comes set. Here comes the first pitch. On the ground to third. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Another guy retired there. You see his pitching line to this point. It's phenomenal. Just 2 hits. Both of them are singles. He's hardly even been in trouble. Thorough domination so far.
Number 55 will dig in. 0 for 2 in the ballgame. He's set. Here it comes. He'll start in with a breaking ball. Too low that time. It's ball 1. Drilled to first. Fielded cleanly by Zimmerman. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Make it 6 shutout innings as he continues to give them fits out there. 7th inning coming up. And we still have no score. Back here in Pittsburgh, neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Wilson Ramos will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. Neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Too high that time with the inning's first pitch. It's ball 1.
Well, one thing we've seen from this guy on the mound so far, when he makes bad pitches, they typically miss out of the strike zone. They don't miss in the zone where they can be crushed.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
Well, I think you got away with one right there. I mean, this is a fastball right down the middle. And he just smokes this ball, too. But unfortunately, he hits it right at someone. So it becomes a fairly easy out.
Ryan Zimmerman will step in now. He's bounced out and flown out in his first 2 plate appearances. And he takes a cold strike, 0-1.
You know, guys, you watch the way he's pitched all night, and you'd be surprised to understand that he's thrown a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters he's faced, and he's still pitching such a good game.
The windup and the 0-1. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full, 3-2.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. I mean, he probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
Swing and a line drive. Foul. Full count. Here it comes. And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now, you can't fault the pitch selection or the location there. And it's well placed. Maybe just a hair off the outside corner. But 3-2, that's where you want to be.
Standing in now, Danny Espinoza, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike. Very high, 2-1. Nipped the corner, 2-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
And you know, as a hitter, with a runner at first and 1 out, I think I'm going to see something down in the zone because I know they want me to hit into a double play. Instead, they go ahead and they challenge him up, and I don't think he was expecting that.
Steven Strasburg is in for the 3rd time now as he takes a called strike. It's 0-1. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind, 0-2. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3, and the inning is over. When we return it. And here is Andrew McCutchen now. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Andrew McCutchen.
First pitch coming. Here it is. And now the first pitch of the inning is sent in the air out to straightaway center. Turner is under it to tuck this one away, and it's a one-pitch out to begin the home half of the seventh.
You know, that's the thing with throwing a fastball as hard as he does. It makes fly balls travel that much farther off the bat. And this thing gets out there a long ways before it finally gets tracked down.
Gregory Polanco will come forward now. He's popped out and struck out in his first two plate appearances. Action now in the Washington bullpen as a right-hander begins to get loose. And he'll take strike one on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 1 out, nobody on. Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
Oh, that could be the defining moment of the game right there. He's got one more guy to get through in the inning, but that was a huge out, number 2.
Here's Starling Marte, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball, and that thing's a blur up there, folks. 1-1.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Hit to short. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. Down in order go the Pirates. We are. Trey Turner comes to the plate, and he'll start us off in the 8th.
Still no runs on the board for either team, and it might come down to who can manufacture a run first.
And a high strike there, 0-1. Well, that man right there is into his 8th inning of work now. Any concerns going forward?
Well, I think the only thing you have to worry about is that pitch count you see right there. Other than that, he's earned the right to stay out there. Usually the other team will tell you when you're starting to get tired.
Tries the slider to ring him up, but he lays off 1-2.
Oh, classic strikeout pitch there on 0-2. It's one he loves going to, but great recognition there at the plate to lay off.
The 1-2 offering looked like a slider that time, but it's 2-2.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
Yeah, it's a good battle to start this inning. That's what you like to see when you've got a guy out there that's getting up there in the pitch count.
And he gives this one a pretty good ride down the left field line. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Hit back up the middle. And that'll get through into center, so there's your possible go-ahead run on base now to lead off the inning.
Back into the stretch for him again as we take a look at his line so far. It's almost like he's kept that shutout going with smoke and mirrors because he's definitely given up his share of base runners. They just haven't amounted to anything so far.
Now here's Clint Hurdle out of the Pittsburgh dugout on his way to the mound. And he's going to make a move here. That'll do it for Ryan Vogelsong. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first. And the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Antonio Bastardo will get the assignment on the mound here as he'll enter with the runner at first and nobody out. And the runner back easily.
Simple throw over there.
Jason Worth is at the plate as he watches ball one. And you figure now this would be a spot where that man might try to take second base.
And it wouldn't be a bad idea to hold the ball a little longer out there on the mound. Really vary your times to the plate. You can't be predictable out there or he'll take advantage.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. And a dive, but he's back. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Now a snap throw to first. Back in standing. Could have been 3-1. Instead, it's 2-2.
Now, he's probably lucky he didn't make contact on that one.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
And he'll step off and fire to the bag. But the runner's back easily.
Just keeping an eye on him.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Now a ball lined to the left side. But foul. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And that is down for extra bases. And with nobody out, we'll see if they want to wave that go-ahead run home. And a relay to the plate. But it is not in time as they take the lead here in the late going.
What a clutch piece of hitting right there. You get the hit, you drive in the tying run. Now you're standing on second base with a chance to take a lead in this ball game. And man, is he fired up.
Here's Daniel Murphy now, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. Tough spot here for a left-handed hitter, facing a guy that's exceptionally tough on lefties.
Yeah, you generally get so many at-bats against right-handed pitching. Now you're in a good RBI spot, and you're stuck facing a guy like this.
Up and in on the hands. It's 2 balls and a strike. Looking to keep this a 1-run game. Skied into straightaway right. Polanco has a read on it. 1 down. The relay throw, and he is in there.
So a double and a fly ball move a man to third now with 1 away. Now if they could just get another fly ball, it would likely net him a run.
Bryce Harper is in now as he watches a pitch for ball one.
And now with that runner on third and 1 away, you need to stay smart at the plate, realizing that they might be working around you to put you on. So you can't go up there chasing some pitches out of the zone.
1-0 pitch on the way. Oh, and he had him guessing there, and it's a ball and a strike.
Yeah, just really jumping out at that last pitch. He had him thinking fastball, maybe even slider.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. One out and a runner on third. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Marte the catch. Now here comes the runner from third. And it's a sac fly and an RBI. It's now a 2-0 game. Anthony Rendon comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
Yeah, and it's always kind of tough returning to the dugout after rolling into a double play. So you know he wants to make up for that one right here.
In there at the knees, strike one. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Two out, nobody on. Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
Well, I just don't think he was expecting that one, and it was the perfect time to just take a little off.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Not where he wanted that fastball to be, and it's 3-2 now.
Boy, nothing's really come easy for him so far on the mound. He's had to work for everything, and now he's got to deal with another full count.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
The catcher, number 40.
Felipe Rivero will take over here with a runner at first and 2 gone in the inning.
Now pitching for the Pirates, number 73, Felipe Rivero.
Wilson Ramos will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away.
When you're 0 for 3 in a game already, I think you're really happy to see a new pitcher in this ballgame. Maybe something will change for him.
And here's a fastball called for strike one.
And you know what? These days, so many guys are throwing in the high 90s. It makes those mid to low 90s guys look easy. But I'll tell you what, if he mixes his pitches well, it can still be plenty fast to have to deal with.
Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Now it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing in the Pittsburgh bullpen. And that's taken for a called strike 2.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. So it's 2 runs on. Jung Ho Gong will stand in, and he, like so many others, hitless in the ballgame so far.
Well, we've been talking about it a lot, but this offense is just getting shut down right now. And we've seen some really fantastic pitching in this one.
In there, strike 1. Well, the guy you see right there has been terrific. But will they let him work these final 2 innings?
Well, I think the pitch count is in his favor. Everybody pays a lot of attention to that. So barring a huge spike right here in the 8th, I don't see any reason why he can't get these final 6 outs.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. And a changeup swung on and missed for the first out.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling right along. Shutout intact as you get a look at his line so far. Through 7 1/3 innings now, they have just not been able to mount any type of offense against him at all.
Francisco Cervelli stands in for the 3rd time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0. That command may be starting to drift a bit. It's 2-0 now. Too high, and it's 3-0.
3 straight strikes to the first hitter in the inning. 3 straight balls now to the second.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
And the count will be full. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. This is in the air now for the left fielder, Worth. And he's got it for out number 2. Very brisk pace to the ballgame thus far. 2-0 our score as you get a look there at the line score to this point in the contest. Jordy Mercer is in for the 3rd time here as he watches one that misses low. It's a ball and no strikes.
And that man right there, he's got to figure out some kind of combination to score some runs for him. They have really been scuffling.
And that's too high, ball 2. Fly ball out toward left center field. Turner is calling for it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They're still down. It's 2-0. Leading off the inning, Ryan Zimmerman, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Here comes the first pitch. Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
Takes a look at a changeup there, and it's a ball and 2 strikes now.
Hard to believe he'd let that one go. That was right on a platter for him.
And that's going to be high, 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. Good pitch there.
There's no doubt that for a young reliever, he's got swing and miss stuff. He just ramps up on that fastball. Keeps the back straight, good follow through, and he just blows it right by him.
Danny Espinoza stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Line drive to left. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Yeah, and plenty of hits here so far, but not a lot to show for it in the run column. Maybe this can help turn that around as they get a man on here with just 1 away.
Steven Strasburg gets an opportunity here for a 4th plate appearance this afternoon, and, well, he's really earned it.
Well, he definitely has, Matt. I mean, he's been on point today and really held him at bay.
And they'll try and play for 1 here as he gets this one down. Boy, and slow out of the box that time as he's tagged out quickly.
Well, this is a nice job here of giving himself up. You see him square and put this ball down over toward the right side of the infield, and that's just where you want it to be. They do put the tag on him, but, hey, he gets the job done.
Into the box, Trey Turner. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
Yeah, he's got an open base here. Looks like he's going to use it.
Trying to keep the game close. Here's the pitch. Grounded to short. And he'll reach first as they can't make the play on him.
Yeah, give him 3 hits now for the ball game. This one's probably the weakest of the bunch, but I doubt he'll be complaining. I know I wouldn't be.
Big spot here. Runners at the corners, 2 gone. And here's the left fielder, Jason Worth. Now we'll step off and fire to the bag. Runners back. And another snap throw to the bag. Keeping particularly close tabs on him. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Nail-biting time now in that third base dugout.
Well, things are starting to spiral here, and you've got to make sure this doesn't spin completely out of control.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag. Just keeping him close.
Keeping him close.
And another snap throw to the bag. And he is tagged out here. Boy, a bad mistake that time as he's picked off to end the inning.
Well, caught him flat-footed.
John Jaso will be summoned a pinch hit here to start the bottom of the 9th. And remember, they need 2 to tie, 3 to win. So he's got his work cut out for him here. And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Boy, it's one thing for a reliever to come in out of the pen and throw 100 miles an hour for 15 pitches or so. But he's right up there around the century mark now, and he's still throwing hard.
Set to deliver the 0-1. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. Throw in the dirt to first, and he can't come up with it cleanly.
Boy, when you're starving for offense, this is a huge break. They get the leadoff man on here to start the inning. And maybe getting this pitcher into his stretch might just jumpstart that offense.
Josh Harrison will dig in now, and he'll do so representing the tying run.
Yeah, and you're not too worried about this guy jumping the yard on you here and tying the ball game. But if he does find a way to get on base, things get a whole lot more interesting.
Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. Nobody out, runner on first. Down and away, ball 1. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. And a rather easy first out.
Yeah, a good pitch there as he gets the pop out on the fastball as we take a look at his pitch breakdown so far.
Number 55 will try again. 0 for 3 with a strikeout thus far.
Well, he's had a rough one at the plate in this one, guys, but here's another opportunity to get something going.
From the stretch. A fastball that gets the inside corner, strike one.
He's done a really good job of kind of getting ahead of hitters here by throwing first pitch strikes to 70% of the batters he's faced, and that's why he's doing so well.
That's taken. Now it's 0-2. And with one out in the ninth, he's just now coming up on his 100th pitch of the ball game. Ready with his 100th pitch of the ball game. Oh, and a good curveball that time as it's taken for a called strike 3, and there are 2 away. Andrew McCutchen will stand in now as their last shot here with 2 away in the ninth.
Yeah, just one final hurdle here before he finishes off the shutout.
Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball 1. And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
A runner on first with 2 away. Hot shot on the ground is short. Oh, he gets a glove on it, knocks it down, and they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
And this is a situation now on the mound where you can't worry about how you got into it. You got to worry about how you're going to get out of it. And he's got some work to do now to protect this lead.
Mark Melanson is on now to try to close things down here in the ninth. Sean Rodriguez will be summoned now to be the pinch runner. Gregory Polanco will be his first assignment here as they'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away.
Well, he hasn't swung the bat all that well against the other guy, so hopefully this new pitcher will...
Hold on now. That ball is down and could score a run. Around third and being waved on home. The run scores from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
I'm not wasting any time right here. He gets that first pitch fastball and just smokes it into the corner. That allows him to pull into second base easily with an RBI double.
So striding in, Starling Marte, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. Oh, and the bunt attempt is missed here. A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Thought about it, but he holds up on the knuckle curve 1-2. Struck him out. So a great job of working out a certain danger as he strands the possible tying and winning runs on base, and the ball game is over.
Well, I think we all knew this game was going to be a tight one, but maybe not quite this tight. In the end, they're going to survive this onslaught in the bottom of the ninth and strand the potential tying and winning runs in scoring position. That was a heck of a finish.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. And guys, the Nationals were given an excellent start here by the gentleman you see in action there, Steven Strasburg. Strike oppose, he's our top player of the game.
Yeah, a little unfortunate he couldn't get that final out in the ninth, but still, 8 2/3, good innings of work, and he was on his game here in this one.
So that'll just about do it. For Eric Harrow, Steve Lyons, and our entire crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. For more, don't forget to check out theshownation.com. Washington is victorious in this one, 2-1. So long from Pittsburgh.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Washington.
Afternoon baseball from the Motor City, Comerica Park here in downtown Detroit. Ought to be a good one here. Anibal Sanchez, the right-hander from Venezuela, gets the starting nod in this one. Eric, any thoughts?
Well, guys, he's got a career ERA under 4. For a starting pitcher, that is very dependable. They're just looking for a consistent start here in this one.
Yunel Escobar is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. Sanchez gets his sign. Here's the 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Just a perfect afternoon for baseball. 80 degrees under clear blue skies. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Chop fouled over towards the coaching box. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
Batting second. Right
Cole Calhoun gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball. Not close. It's 2-0.
Just getting deeper and deeper into trouble here in the first inning. He's walked one guy already. Now he's fallen behind another guy here.
Swing and a miss on the heater, and it's 2-1. And set up behind the plate is Joe McDonald as you see the rest of our umpiring crew in this one.
Yeah, Joe has a little bit of a tough strike zone to figure out, guys. It's never too crazy in any one direction, but it's not always as consistent as some people would hope.
Nobody out, runner on first. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You've got to make these guys earn it.
Now a swing and a fly ball. And that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And another foul ball. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Swung on and chopped up the middle. Wow, a flip to second for one. On to first, and as Ernie may have said, it's 2 for the price of 1 for the Tigers. 2 away. And with that, let's take a look at the Angels starting lineup. What do they need to do to get a win on the road here today, Steve?
Well, I think just putting this guy into the stretch early and often. Look to get the leadoff hitter on base to give themselves the best opportunity to score runs throughout the game.
Up top, it's 2-0. You still come after him now on 2-0?
I think you have to be a little careful, but yeah, I don't think you can just give up on him.
Takes this the other way to right. Martinez is under it, and he makes the catch for out. Ulysses Chacin gets the ball for the Angels in this one. EK, what's the word on him?
Well, guys, what makes him difficult, the fact that he throws 2 different types of fastballs. He's got that 4-seamer, and then he's got that 2-seamer that runs in on the hitter sometimes. Very difficult to attack both.
Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Crone is over, and he's got it for the first out of the inning. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Steve, how do they send these fans home happy here today?
Just don't be stupid up there. Don't chase balls out of the zone. Move guys along when the situation calls for it. Play the game.
Cameron Maben is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Now here's the pitch. Swinging a high pop-up straight back, though it looks as though he'll have room back there. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out. And with a quick breather here, let's give you a look at the way the Angels match up defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, a guy to watch, Mike Trout. We always get enamored with his offensive capabilities, but defensively, he's just as enjoyable to watch. We see him make those highlight reel plays, going over the wall. We'll see if he does something here in this one.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. 2 out, nobody on. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Trout has a read on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Albert Pujols makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second. Sanchez into his motion. Here comes the first pitch. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1.
And, you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
But when you start that pitch off the edge, most guys know well enough to lay off. You got to start it on the edge if you want them to chase.
And a swing and a miss as that looked like self-defense there. It's 2-2.
That got in his kitchen big time right there.
A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Chop foul at the plate, and the count holds at 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. And with that, let's take a look at the defense for the Detroit Tigers. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, Matty, not enough people give Miguel Cabrera credit for what he's able to do defensively. Remember, he came up as a shortstop with the Marlins and moved to third base, and now is one of the greatest hitters to ever play the game. But that overshadows his defensive abilities. He's no slouch with the leather.
C.J. Cron comes on with 1 gone here as he looks at a called strike 1. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. And he watches a called strike at the knees. No balls and 2 strikes.
He's found a pretty nice rhythm out here early on.
Squared that one up just a little late. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Bat explodes as this has popped up.
That ball was so deep in his kitchen, that was the only thing he could do was foul it off, break his bat, and hope to get a better pitch on the next one.
And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Another tough pitch and a tough call there. He couldn't get him to bite again, so he's worked it from 0-2 to 3-2.
But quick hands over there at third as he takes it for the second out. Andrelton Simmons into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. And a high strike there, 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Too high. 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
A little bouncer. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. This one's flared toward left center. And Iglesias will put the squeeze on this one to retire the side. Angels are gone in. Victor Martinez strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
Victor Martinez.
And here is strike 1 call to the 37-year-old veteran up there. 0-1.
Yeah, the best way to neutralize this guy's power, just keep putting pitches right there.
And that's lifted the other way out to left. In there, a base hit. J.D. Martinez will stand in. He took home a Silver Slugger Award for American League outfielders a year ago. He's set. Here it comes. In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right fielder as he moves ahead 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Due next is Justin Upton as he gets loose in the on-deck circle. And that is in there at the letters to run it full, 3-2.
It might not be a bad time to have a look over to first. Make sure they don't have any ideas of trying to send him to keep out of the double play.
And they really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Yeah, not a real good job of pitch recognition there. I mean, this ball was going to be in on his hands to begin with. I don't know quite what he saw that made him want to swing at that thing, but it just completely locked him up there.
Here's Justin Upton now as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Bottom of the second here with no score. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1-1 strike.
And he's showing some real life with that fastball. That's a great spot on a 1-0 pitch.
Maybe too much break on the slider, 2-1. And Upton lays off again, and he's in control of the count. It's 3-1. Nick Castellanos waits on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-1. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Yeah, a close pitch to take on a 3-1 count, but this might have been just a little bit outside. He winds up losing him.
Coming to the plate now, Nick Castellanos. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Now the double steal is on here. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Calhoun is over to his right as he puts this one away, 2 down.
Batting 8, catcher, James McCann.
James McCann gets a shot now with deuces all around. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 2. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Good tailing fastball for a strike, 1-1.
And we all know that this guy doesn't really have the velocity to get it past a whole lot of major league hitters. So he's got to rely on that location, in and out, up and down, and that was perfect right there.
One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. 2 down, runners at first and second. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2. A nice aerial view of downtown Detroit as we welcome you back to Baseball on the Show from Comerica Park. Number 39 leads it off here. Bottom third of the order set to go here in the 3rd.
Well, he's faced the minimum so far, and obviously it's still early, but they need to get something going because you can't let this guy settle in out there.
Now a fastball to start the 3rd. That misses. It's ball 1. Hit to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the 3rd.
Batting 8, the catcher, number 13, Jack Bandy.
Into the box now, Jet Bandy. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Sanchez is ready. Here's the first pitch. Nope. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0.
Hey.
1-0 is a curveball that's over for strike one.
So tough to hang in there on that pitch, but you got to do it. You can't give up on that inside corner or this guy will bury you.
And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Angel still looking for hit number 1 in the ballgame. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, he might have just said, look, you're going to have to take this one because you ain't fouling that one off.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Full count. Here it comes. Line towards center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out. Cliff Pennington will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
Curveball, and that misses in the dirt for ball 1. That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. He pulls this one into right, and that's in there, so perhaps some life here with 2 men out.
The batter,
Yunel Escobar will get a second shot now. He worked out.
It's a really good at-bat he put together, too. He saw a lot of pitches, and that's exactly what you want from your leadoff guy.
Maben is there, and that's the 3rd out. Angels strand 1. Home half of the 3rd coming up. No score. Jose Iglesias digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
The shortstop, number 1, Jose Iglesias.
Into the windup and the pitch. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And this is lined right back up the middle. And that is by him on into center field. So good hitting on 0-2 nets him a leadoff single.
There's a guy that's locked in at the plate. Even down 0-2, there's no panic in his approach. When you have that positive mindset at the plate, good things are going to happen.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Ian Kinsler. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
Runners off for second. Hit on the ground to third. And Escobar's throw will take care of him for the first out.
Well, not exactly what he wanted to do right here, I'm sure, but with the runner moving, no shot at second base to get him, so they're going to move a guy into scoring position here with just one away.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll take a look at ball one.
Well, that two-seam fastball ran a little too much off the plate, but now that sets him up to work with something away and maybe even an off-speed pitch.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Pennington takes it in. Throw on to first takes care of Maben, and there are two away.
All right, now you're looking at no way for them to manufacture a run, really. There's a guy on third now, but 2 outs. That really wasn't all that helpful.
Miguel Cabrera is at the plate now. Flied out in his first at-bat. Sends that one out of play for strike one. No score at this point, but a 2-out hit could get a runner in from third. Good cut that time by Cabrera, but he couldn't come up with it. It's 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
A swinging bunt to the mound. Throw in time, and the side is retired. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. 3 innings in the books. Still no score on the show. Cole Calhoun is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
Sanchez sets his sights. First pitch on its way. Back at it is Sanchez as he moves ahead of the leadoff man here. 0-1. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the fourth inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now.
Very patient here to start the at-bat. Maybe even a little too patient because now he's down 1-2.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to get anything better than that to hit.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away. Down the third baseline. Oh, and he fans on it at third. It's down the left field line.
Just the second hit they've got against him so far as we check on his numbers to this point. He's pretty much been in control all afternoon, so we'll see if he can keep that string of zeros going.
Mike Trout will stand in. He, of course, the most valuable player in last summer's All-Star game. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one.
Now here's a good spot to finally break through against this guy. You've got the leadoff man on, the heart of the order's coming up, and maybe this is a good chance to get that goose egg off the scoreboard.
In for a strike. It's 1-1. Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. Heading out towards shallow right. Martinez will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
The batter, number 5, designated hitter, Albert Pujols.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and standing in, trouble now in the person of Albert Pujols. High in the air and deep to left center field. Upton going back, and that one is out of here. A 2-run shot that gives them the lead. Albert Pujols, a 2-run shot, and the Angels are now out to a 2-0 lead.
And you know, the only way you're going to tie this guy up on the inner half is if you go up and in. If you leave it belt high, he can handle that pitch, and he handled that one all right.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here's C.J. Cron now, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Ready with the 1-1 pitch. And he'll come back with 1 in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
And now at the plate, here's where you got to put yourself in the pitcher's head and figure out, what would I throw on a 2-2 pitch?
And a splitter swung on and missed that time, and that'll be out number 2.
Well, this is how you got to do it in this league. If you give up a 2-run home run, you got to just move on quickly. He's still upset about it, don't get me wrong, but it's when you dwell on it that you get yourself into more trouble.
On his way to pitch number 75. Andrelton Simmons is in with 2 away now as he looks at a called strike 1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Hit hard up the middle. It's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Now batting,
Number 39 will dig in. 0 for 1 in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
You can tell he's starting to get a little jumpy out there. He's got to take his time and really focus in on the glove.
3-0 now. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count?
Maybe even taken 2.
Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
number 13.
And you know he wanted that one. Now the inning will continue. and a guy moves up into scoring position here.
Jet Bandy gets a shot here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 4th.
And a big 2-out at-bat right here. You know, it's still early in this game, but you don't want to have to look back on this as a major missed opportunity later on.
Looking to minimize the damage here. Check swing as he pops this one onto the right side. And this will be taken in out there by Kinsler, and that ends the inning. But the Angels get 2, both on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up, and the Angels are out on top now, 2-0. Victor Martinez is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1. Hit hard, but right into the shift. And he'll take this to the bag. 3 unassisted for the first out.
The right fielder, number 28, J.D. Martinez.
J.D. Martinez is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Well, that pitch isn't going to light up the radar gun, but it's been effective.
Well, it doesn't have to. If you get that good movement and put it in the right spot, it's plenty good enough to do the job.
Drilled right back up the middle and into center field as he's aboard with a 1-out single.
As a hitting coach, that's what you want your hitters to do. Hit the ball right back up the middle. You get into bad habits when you try to pull everything, but here just stays right on it and picks up a solid 1-out single.
Settling in now, Justin Upton. He drew a walk his first time up. And they'll try and get him out in front to start the at-bat, but this misses off the plate away. It's ball 1. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Here it comes on 1-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Runners on first with 1 down. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And he'll put this one away in foul territory for the 2nd out.
Yeah, you know, it's not always easy to pick up the baseball on one of these bright, sunny days. But he shades his eyes well, and he puts this one away for the 2nd out.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Nick Castellanos is in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 1-0. The 1-0 delivery. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. Halfway to 100 pitches. Here it is. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Here's the 3-1. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. Calhoun is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Tigers leave one. They're still down. It's 2-0. Cliff Pennington heads for the box to start off the fifth in this one. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. First delivery to him on the way. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Moving under it, Martinez. 1 out.
Now batting, third baseman, Yunel Escobar.
Yunel Escobar will stand in. He flew out his last time up. And this is taken outside for ball 1. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors to this point for the Angels. To short. On to first, and Sanchez has got it working now. There are 2 away.
The batter, right fielder, Cole Calhoun.
Cole Calhoun digs in. He reached on a single and would later wind up scoring in his last at-bat. First offering on its way.
That's a ball.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Kinsler's there for it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Leading off the inning, James McCann, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike. 0-1. Hit out towards second. Pennington comes up with it. Throw on to first by Pennington, and there's 1 gone.
The shortstop, number 1, Jose Iglesias.
Jose Iglesias is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. Chacin's ready. Here's his offering. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. And certainly no offer at that one. It's 1-2.
Not a real good 0-2 there. You don't necessarily want it in the zone, but you do want to at least give him something to think about.
Liner toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
A pretty good swing there. You watch. Head stays down, ball gets deep in the zone, and he lets those hands lead the way, and he drives it to right field. That's as good an approach as you're going to see.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the second baseman, Ian Kinsler. From the stretch, runner goes for second. Right side, hit hard. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. And he is in there.
Yeah, it's not too often that you'll see a first pitch hit and run, but it worked out here. Usually you see it when the batter's ahead in the count, 1-0, 2-1, sometimes even 1-1. But they roll the dice right away, and it pays off perfectly.
Here's Cameron Maben now. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball one. So now, after very few problems the first few innings, he's got himself into quite a pickle here.
And it's no surprise, it's the top of this lineup that's giving him fits.
1-0 pitch on the way. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. Way outside, nearly to the backstop, 2-1.
Just did manage to catch that one with the last 2 inches of his glove. That could have been trouble.
There goes Kinsler. Pitch is high, the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
Sometimes in a situation like this,